Hello? Audio check. Quite loud there. Good, good. Alright, let me refresh the tab just once here. Everything always loads pretty quickly once I start streaming, but the bitrate always takes a while to pop up, so I just refresh tab and that fixes it. And Dread is here. Hello, Dread. How are you doing today? Good afternoon. And Snipe is here. Welcome back, Snipe. Good to see you again. Excuse me. Okay, things look good. Alright, yes, welcome on in everyone. Today is a special RPG afternoon. As you can see, we're here with more Bloodborne. Today is going to be a 24-hour stream. I got my coffee here. This is actually a cup of instant coffee. Not bad. I do have a full pot of coffee that I think just finished brewing. So, it takes a while for the coffee to brew. So while that was happening, I figured I'd just make myself a starter cup. And probably make myself another pot later on. But yeah, thank you again for the Twitch channel breaking 600 followers. That's why we're having a 24-hour stream today. So thank you again for continuing to add to this community of friends and gamers. I do appreciate it, and I feel honored and humbled that you would visit this channel and spend time with me as we go through and continue our adventures in the various games that we play. Dread says, pretty good. Was just playing some Lethal Company. Oh, nice. And me? Me, I'm doing well. I thankfully got some decent sleep last night, because I'm gonna need that energy. And have some tasty coffees. And I got my bottle of hydration set next to me. And I'm ready to dive back into Bloodborne soon. Snipe says, I'm lagging, so I'll be a little behind or a lot. Okay, you could try pausing the stream and then resuming it, and that might fix it. I've had to do that before. And Abaz is here. Hello, Abaz. Thank you for the Congo rats. Thank you for the congrats. I appreciate that. But it's really thanks to all of you. Because without your follows, we would never have reached 600. Now we've surpassed it a good chunk already. We're already about 2/5 of the way to our next stream goal, our next follower goal. And yeah, it looks like we're on the up and up. So yes, it is all thanks to you. So thank you. But let's get into our opening announcements, and then we'll discuss a little bit about what we did yesterday in Bloodborne and sort of what our plans are today. So, thank you again, everyone, for the follows, and thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. For those who do not know, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have what I like to call the Monday Mishmash, and it is called that for 2 reasons. 1, it takes place on Mondays, and 2, it is a mishmash of game genres, meaning we can play any game from any genre on Mondays, with the exception of role-playing games. We save those for later on during the week. So do expect all manner of variety from us here on Mondays. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then afterwards, should the stream be a bit short on content, we do play sort of a random PC game. It could be a console game, but it's usually a PC game. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG Afternoons, which is what we're doing today. And RPG Afternoons is all about role-playing games. And so if you do like role-playing games, then these last 3 stream days out of the week are for you. And so if any of those stream themes seem of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Bloodborne from FromSoftware. So, what did we do yesterday, and what are we planning to do today? Geist is also here. Hello, Geist. How are you doing, my friend? I am doing well, Geist. Thank you. How are you doing? I am excited and eager for this 24-hour Bloodborne stream. You're doing well? That is good. So let's see. If I can recall, yesterday we did not beat a boss in Bloodborne. What we did in that 9-hour stream was we continued to navigate the Cathedral Ward. We started what some would say is a side quest. Maybe it isn't really a side quest. And that was to try to find citizens who wanted a safe place to hide during the night of the hunt. And we had the choice to either send them to Eosefka's clinic or to send them to the cathedral. And I really didn't know. I tried going back and forth a little bit as to where to send people. Ultimately, I just settled on, you know what, we're going to play this game more than once. We're probably going to have to get to New Game Plus to get the Platinum Trophy, which is ultimately our goal. So in this first playthrough, let's just send everyone to Eosefka's clinic. It's the first location that we encountered in the game, so we'll just do that. And then in our next playthrough, we'll just send everyone to the Cathedral Ward. So it took us a little while to find the one person that wanted a safe place to hide, and we send them to the clinic. We also tried locating Gascoigne's daughter, and we found her window, but the lights were dimmed and she wasn't responding to us, so I hope she's okay. Aside from that, we got to a really tough part of Old Yharnam. And there was another hunter there. Actually, there was 2 hunters there. One on the ground level and one operating a turret gun. The one on the ground level we eventually took out. He wasn't too hard. He was only hard because the gun was shooting at us and because he was surrounded by other mobs. The one operating the turret gun killed us more times than Father Gascoigne. He was really tough. And even once we got past the gun and climbed the ladder, he was still really hard. But eventually he dashed the wrong way. He dashed a little bit too close to the edge of the roof, and we brought out our mighty Kirkhammer, slugged him a few times, and I think on our final slug, after which we would have been completely out of stamina, it just edged him off the roof, and he fell to his death. Luckily, because we were hitting him with that hammer, and he was taking almost no damage. So yes, lucky for us, we managed to push him off the roof with the hammer. But, yeah, that was about it. We gained some levels. We upgraded our Kirkhammer. We added some gems to it. And, excuse me. And, that was about it. We found a shortcut back to an earlier lamp. And today we're going to try to pick up from that shortcut, keep moving forward, and our plan is not to gain any levels until we hit 8,000 souls. I want to use those 8,000 souls to buy the jackhammer weapon. We're not going to use the jackhammer weapon, there's no plans to do so, but I like to collect stuff, and I was told I have to buy all the weapons anyway for trophies, which again is ultimately our goal, so we're going to save up for that. And then I think there's one more savings goal after that. I think we have to save... It's not as expensive. I think it might be around 3,000 blood to buy a gun that we're not going to use. Excuse me. I have hiccups. And then we'll start the process of leveling up again. So, yeah. Let's start logging in. And let's see here. Snipe says, I'm caught up. Nice, nice. Guy says the Iron Giant from Dark Souls died in a similar fashion. He fell to his death. Aww. I've never seen that movie. I still want to. And Snipe has redeemed Suggest a Poll. How many bosses y'all think Lord is going to kill this stream? Well, let's see. Oh, also, the time is now 2:51 in the afternoon, my time. We've been going now for about 10.5 minutes. So, what is it about? We'll round, we'll say 3. So, by about 3 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow is when we should be ending this stream. If it does cut out earlier, it could be due to weather, it could be due to a weird tech issue, but we'll be back as soon as possible if that happens. And Dread is here. Hello, Dread. How are you doing? Dread says, I have to work the night shift today. Yay. Oh. Actually, you popped in earlier, didn't you? Yes, you did. Right before the opening announcements. And Dread is currently on a 3-stream streak. Well, thank you, Dread. I appreciate the consistent viewership. Well, then I will understand, Dread, if you have to leave stream and get some rest to prepare for tonight's stream. Do what is best for you. Snipe says, I might have to do an all-nighter. I've been there. There were some times I had to do overnights for inventory for different stores, different retail stores. Either to do inventory or to prepare for inventory. Dread says, I already got all the rest I need. Alright. Guy says, I just finished Persona 3 Reload. That game can be really intense. Nice. Eventually you want to get into Persona on this channel. It's probably not going to happen for a while. Just because we're sort of consumed with Souls at the moment. And then we're going to get into some Souls-likes. But eventually I want to play through all of the Persona games. And I actually have all of the Persona games, with the exception of Reload. I have the original 3. And, or at least I have the part 3 that's on PSP, PlayStation Portable. And I don't have Persona 5 Royal. But I have from Persona 4 back. So we're going to start with the OG, with the first one, and go from there. Which is called Shin Megami Tensei Persona. But alright, let's honor... I can see we have an ad break going. Let us honor Snipe's poll suggestion. So let me create that now. Let's see here. There it is. New poll. How many bosses do you think Orfeo will beat this stream? Okay. Let's do... Option 1, we'll put 0. I hope it's at least 1. Option 2 will be... Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Between 1 to 2. Let's see, between... No, that's not gonna happen. Probably not gonna happen. Say 1, 2, 3, or 4 plus. Okay. And we shall set the duration of the poll for 5 minutes. There we are. Guy says Persona games are all fairly long games. Well, that's fine. That's why we have RPG afternoons 3 days a week. Because I realized if we tried to do really long games only 1 day a week, it would take us a long time to get through games. Which is actually what's kind of happening with Yakuza 0. I have come to learn that Yakuza 0 is actually quite a long game. But, the games that we typically play on Mondays are pretty short. A lot of them, well, not a lot of them, maybe half of them we could beat in like a single sitting. But if it's a really lengthy game, then, which most RPGs are, I like to set those aside for RPG afternoons because we play them 3 days a week. We tend to put a lot of hours into them each and every day. So, we'd eventually get through it, the Persona games. Guy says, what can I say? I'm an optimist. Saying the Persona games are all fairly long is being optimistic, so they're like massively long. I think 3 Reload, you clicked in at 200 hours, or clocked in at 200 hours. That's pretty long. I think in Dark Souls 3, we put in more time than that, though. So that's not too long. But you might be talking about first playthrough. I'm talking about, like, getting the Platinum Trophy. So we played that game 3 times. That's why it took us so long to get through Dark Souls 3. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 took us 467 hours. Hey, Buzz says, I thought you'd make it a channel points gamble instead of poll. I mean, we could do that. Typically with RPG afternoons, I just choose whatever RPG we're going to go into. But I have to say, once we get through all the Souls games and all the Souls likes, there is kind of like one funny RPG that I'd like to get into. But after that, I might just open it up to voting. But what I might do is open up series voting. And so what I mean is, if like Persona 1, we would just play all the Persona RPGs. We wouldn't do like Persona 1 and then go play something else to come back and play Persona 2. We would just do like Persona 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all the way down. So that's a possibility. Snipe says, I can vote, but I say 2 to 3. Excuse me. Oh, you can't vote? You're not, it doesn't allow you to vote, Snipe? You should be able to vote, but you should only be able to vote for one choice. The Last of Us? I could put The Last of Us on the list. Though if you did The Last of Us, that would be on a Monday. Which God of War games did you play? Oh, that's true. I should say that as well. There are some games that I have already beaten off stream before I became a streamer. And so those games I generally will not be replaying. But the games in the series that I have not played yet, I'm more than happy to stream. So with God of War, so far I've beaten the first 2 God of Wars on PlayStation 2. And I have beaten both PlayStation portable games. Chains of Olympus, and I forgot what the other one is called. Ashes of War, I think. So I left off at God of War 3, and I played the demo, and then I never got any further than the demo. I actually do own it, though. So, I also have the God of War prequel game, I think, for the PlayStation 3. The one that actually has multiplayer that I read in a review no one seemed to like. So, there's also that one. But yeah, I would probably start with God of War 3 once we get into the God of War series. Alright, it looks like the poll has concluded. We have an even vote between 3 or 4 plus bosses across this 24-hour stream. Yeah, I started making the options for the poll like 0 and then 1 through 2, 3 through 4. But I can do up to 4 options in the poll, and if I did it that way, it'd be 0, 1 through 2, 3 through 4, 5 through 6, and I'm like, I don't think we're hitting like 5 through 6 today, or like 6 bosses today. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So that's why I just broke it down like 1 through 4. But I appreciate the confidence. Either 3 or 4 plus bosses this 24-hour stream. That's possible. We will see. Nice, yeah. So far, my favorite God of War is still the first one. I love the set pieces. I like the story. I like the character of Kratos, how brutal he is. It's a lot of fun. From there, I would actually go on to the second PSP game, which again, I think is called Ashes of War. So yeah, I'm going to have to look it up. God of War. PSP games. I wonder if I remember the title accurately. What is this? What if this is a phone game? Oh, I am misremembering it. It's called Ghost of Sparta. I just saw, like, I went to look up the order, and there's actually another God of War game I knew nothing about. It's called God of War Betrayal. It's a 2D side-scroller, but is officially part of the God of War canon. That's interesting. What platform is it on? Mobile? Mobile. No. It was released in 2007 before the rise of smartphones. Those who want to play will have to access it via a Java emulator. It's on Java. Wow. Java's not even a thing anymore. That's pretty crazy. No, I'll have to remember that. But yeah, Ghost of Sparta on the PSP was a pretty close contender for me as my favorite God of War. The set pieces weren't as good, but I love the story of him and his brother. I thought that was really, really cool. Good weapons, good action. Okay. Let me catch up here. So you weren't able to vote at all, Snipe, in the poll? It won't load or something? Sometimes you have to refresh stream to vote. But you know what? There it is. Since you couldn't vote in the poll, I have refunded your points. You can use them on another poll, another request in the future if you would like. What's my favorite Dark Souls game that I like so far? Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. You're welcome, Snipe. Yeah, for me, Dark Souls 2 has been my favorite Dark Souls game. Before I started the Souls games, I played a lot of Monster Hunter. Specifically Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on the PlayStation Portable. I put at least 1,000 hours into that game, if not, well, maybe not 1,000, but at least hundreds of hours into that game. And I really, really enjoyed it. And when I started Souls, I realized that the concept of Souls is very much the same as Monster Hunter, which is typically the enemies that you fight, especially the bosses, are stronger than you in almost every way. They hit you harder, they're tankier than you are, they're faster than you are, they're more durable than you are, they're superior to you in every possible way. But they have one weakness, and that weakness is that they're chained into patterns. And so if you can learn the pattern of the boss, or of any enemy in the game, then you can use that to your advantage, because you know when they're going to extend themselves, you know how they're going to extend themselves, which is to say, you know how they're going to attack you, or try to attack you. And you know whether you need to dodge, or maybe parry, or block, and kind of tank through it, and then you can counter. And so once I learned that, it made the Souls series much easier going forward. Demon Souls was pretty easy, and we used magic, which made some of the game easier, but also other parts of the game harder. And Dark Souls 1, I felt it was about the same speed, but it was a little bit harder for me than Demon Souls because I played as a tank, and I had to learn to use a straight sword, and so that took a little while to grasp, but it was still okay. But then Dark Souls 2 comes along, and it speeds up the character movement over Dark Souls 1 by a little bit, but it slows down the combat by a good amount. And for me, the slower the combat, the easier the game, because it gives me more time to observe the boss, to observe its patterns, and to be able to adapt and to evade or block or parry, whatever I think I need to do, to not take damage and to counter. And so because Dark Souls 2 slowed down the combat, it became very easy for me. And that's also why it's my favorite Souls game, or at least one of the reasons why. I also really love the music, I love the story, I love how much lore the characters just give you, as opposed to having to piece things together mostly from item descriptions. I love the sense of hope that Dark Souls 2 has, which is quite unique. But yeah, I love Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3, conversely, was very hard for me, because Dark Souls 3 really sped up the combat more so than any of the other Souls games I had played before. Bloodborne, the enemies seem to move at about the same speed as Dark Souls 3, but it's true what they said about your character in Dark Souls 3. I mean, what they said about the character in Bloodborne, excuse me, which is that your character also moves faster. And so people have said that Dark Souls 3 feels like a weird kind of mesh of a game when it comes to combat. They said it feels like you're fighting Bloodborne enemies with a Dark Souls character. And I get that. But in Bloodborne, yeah, you can move a lot faster, you can dodge a lot further, it feels like. And so it makes the combat easier even though it's faster, because you can move at roughly the same pace as the enemies. And yeah, I'm really liking Bloodborne so far. But yes, to get back around to answering your question, Dark Souls 2 is so far my favorite. Okay. Before we leave, to go back to where we came from, I don't know what to do. Oh, yes, I do. Well, I kind of do. I was going to say I don't know what to do with the Bloody Messenger head bandage. But I think this is it says it's an accessory for the people who inhabit the stump, right? Yeah, the inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. So I don't have a messenger in my stump yet, so I'll just, I guess I hold on to this for now. Alright, so what's the build? What do we got? We have the Kirk Hammer, which has been upgraded, I think, twice, maybe thrice. We have our Plank Shield. We have the... What is this set called? The Grey Wolf set. The Ashen Hunter set. Grey Wolf, Ashen Hunter, same thing, I guess. Then we have our lantern, our monocular, some antidote tablets, oil, and we have Molotovs. How many souls do we have? 503? Maybe I should stock up on more oil. The area that we entered had 2 large wolves. And I wonder if that's the... Oh, that's 68. I can't even afford that. I wonder if that's the game trying to help you out. Like, look, you just walked into an area, you saw 2 large wolves jump after you. Maybe you want to stock up on oil and Molotovs. Just saying. But I think we still have some fire papers. I don't have them set to my items, but I think we do have them. Let me see. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, we do. We have 5 fire papers. So the game is trying to help you. It's giving you Molotovs, it's giving you oil, it's been giving us fire paper. So I think that's the way that the game is like, hey, you're coming across an enemy who's weak to fire soon. You might want to stock up on fire items. I remember Demon Souls doing that. When you play Demon Souls for the first time, the first boss, not the tutorial boss, but the first real boss is weak to fire. And all along the way you're finding fire bombs, you're finding essentially fire papers to imbue your weapon with fire. And yeah, if you save those and don't use those on smaller enemies, when you get to the boss, they can really help out. All right, here we go. Welcome back to Bloodborne. Actually, hold on. I want to edit something. There we go. Change the title there to A Special RPG Afternoons. Okay. Alright. I think we go this way. What level is our hammer? +3. Okay. And in order to upgrade it again, we need 1 more Twin Bloodstone Shard. Okay. That is such a creepy sound. From what I remember, the shortcut is this way. That looks like an openable door. Maybe those are just windows. Yeah, there's one over there as well. It's probably just windows. So yeah, with the shortcut, we came out of a door and climbed a ladder and got back out this way. But I think this is where you left off. We were going up this tower, but we never went all the way to the top. So I guess let's go back down there and see what's at the top of the tower. Maybe there's a bell to ring. We were told that there's bells. I feel like this is the wrong way. when we left the door... Oh, there's the door down there. Okay. But I know we went that way. It curved around. We climbed a ladder. It's probably just detached. Okay, so I can either just drop down from here, or I can fight these enemies and get down some other way. And I don't remember. I think I'm just going to try to drop down. I'll take some fall damage, but eh. Nice. I don't think we even took any fall damage from that. Welcome back, Snipe. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. Almost had an accident earlier today when I was setting up for stream. I went to put the bottle down, and the bottom of the bottle is a little warped. And so it nearly fell over and knocked over my coffee cup. So I have to just lie the bottle on its side. And Gamer Knight is here. Hello, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? Alright, let's continue going up. Oh, speaking of up, shield up. And let's get our lantern ready. Just in case. Oh, we have another item. More fire paper. It ends here. Actually, I think when we first got into this tower, we had the choice. We could have either gone up or gone down, and we chose to go up. So I guess let's just go back down. I know there's enemies on the way down, though. Okay. You're doing well? That's good. I'm glad. We are well, as well. Alright, I know there's an enemy in there. There was an item on that person, so we're not going to go in there. We looted that earlier. We looted that yesterday. Okay. There he is. Wonder if we can get a backstab in. My footsteps sound so loud. Yes! That feels good. Okay. And I think we explored almost everything out there. We did get close to a building that had a huge wolf hanging off the side, and I was like, nope. And then I came in here. Maybe we will have to go back that way, I don't know. Oh, I guess we do. There's nowhere else to go. Okay, so we have to go back outside. Good to hear. Enjoying Bloodborne. Yes, I am very much enjoying Bloodborne. Bloodborne feels... I'm thinking about how to try to phrase it, because the thing I want to say sounds like I'm insulting the game, and I don't mean it as an insult. For me, Bloodborne feels like a Souls game mixed with a hack and slash action game. And I like hack and slash action. I played a lot of Devil May Cry. I played God of War. I played Ninja Gaiden. And this kind of feels a little like that. And I think it feels like that Oh, he's right there. It kind of feels like that because your character moves so quickly, and because the weapons that you use uh, typically don't kill an enemy in like 1 or 2 hits. Like the weaker enemies it does, but like enemies like that, they take multiple hits. I wonder if I can... Oh, there's 3 of them. Well, that's a nightmare, isn't it? I wonder if I can get a big hit on him. Oh, nope, I can't. I would have liked a blood vial. Oh well. I am pretty shocked, though, that I took such little damage. I thought I might actually die there. Alright, so this is actually the wolf that bursts out of the door when you get close to this place. And then we ran away. And then I came back here and I couldn't find the wolf. I had no idea where he went off to. Those 2 big wolves down there we killed before. So I'm going to try to see if I can avoid those. I don't know if I'll be successful. I'm gonna try. And there's the big wolf there hanging off the side of the building. This is where I was like, nope, and turned around and I ran back. Hopefully one of the patrolling big wolves is not going to cross that bridge and come over here and kill me, along with this guy. You know, maybe I should just get the oil ready. I kind of want to save the oil, though, because if I am going to fight like a big beastly boss, I might need it for that. Is he not going to do anything? No, he's not going to do anything. Dead body waits ahead, but beware of beast. Oh, maybe he only jumps down to get you when you pick up that item. Beast blood pellets. Yep. Oh! Nice. I'm gonna review some combat here. Okay. I was thinking about this last night after I ended stream. And, thinking, like, I really haven't been using L2 at all. This is L2. I've really just been using R1. That's R1, that's the quick attack, and the charge attack. And when you have time, I like to do the charge attack. But if an enemy's coming at you from a weird angle, or if you have like a group of enemies coming at you, that's probably pretty good. Because of its horizontal swing. You can probably hit multiple enemies. And if you have an enemy coming at you from a diagonal angle, then that's gonna clip them. So I'd rather deal some damage than like no damage and wait for them to get all the way around the corner and then try to pull off like a time smash or... I mean, unless I really think I can pull that off. Or something else. Alright, let me check out what that pellet thing was. Beast blood pellet. Large medicinal pellets, supposedly formed of coagulated beast blood, banned by the Healing Church due to their unclear origin, grants a spurt of beast blood. Ripping apart the flesh of one's enemies and being rained upon by their splattering blood invigorates one's sense of beasthood, feeding strength and euphoric feeling alike. Huh. Oh, the patrolling wolf does come all the way across the bridge. Welcome back again, Snipe. Okay, so we were there yesterday. That building right there. We went through the church, which was pretty rough on us. We walked out that way. I think we eventually went, like, over there somewhere. And that brought us out to here. I'm just going to use one now. And we came this way. We fully explored this area. That's a shortcut back. Is this something? No. Oh, wait, we have steam rising. Maybe there's something in here. That was scary. Why does it keep doing that? I hear chain. Oh! Yes! How'd you die? What is up with all that yelling? I'm gonna go this way. Hold on. Let me get my shield up. Oh! Well, that's where the yelling came from. I could have had a backstab. Yeah, go back. Go back. Oh! Gotcha. Oh. Oh, another Kirk Hammer user. Kirk Hammer's kind of popular. How Beast Blood thing works is by it increases your damage, but you start to take more damage. Oh. Interesting. So I guess if you're like really, really good at parries and dodging, then that's a good thing. Nice, blood vials. I got all my blood vials back. Maybe this is the way you're supposed to go. I don't know if this takes you any place different or not. No, if we would have just kept walking along the street, we would have come this way. I thought we've been this way, though. Doesn't this just take you to a large, locked golden door? No, I guess I haven't been this way. There's an item here I haven't looted. 10 quicksilver bullets. I could have swore I came this way, though, before. It also builds like poison. The more you hit, the more damage you do. Interesting, interesting. Oh, no, I know what it was. Okay. I remember now. At least I think I remember now. So, we enter this area from over there. And if you go where that wolf is, actually, they're still both there. If you go in that direction where they're patrolling down there, I think that might be the golden door. If you come this way, and this is I think a full area that we never fully explored. We went up the stairs, we unlocked the shortcut, and we ended our stream for the day. So yeah, we just finished going all the way up the tower, and now we're exploring this little chunk of the city. That's what's going on. Okay. Oh, yeah, give me notes. Beware of reinforcement caller. Therefore, kill first is effective. Oh. Oh, so if you kill him first, the other wolf doesn't come? That's interesting. Ah, Lady Neelafar is here. Hello, lady. How are you doing today? It's going good. We're almost at our first hour so far. We're back into Bloodborne. And we're doing some chatting a little bit. And we are rocking our Kirkhammer and our trusty plank shield. And I'm trying to figure out where to go. I know you were having issues with that yesterday, trying to figure out where to go. And, but we're making progress. Been killing some things. It's nice as I'm trying to use your weapons right now. Also started a new playthrough. I'm at Father G. This is what, your 5th playthrough? Or your 6th? Of Bloodborne, Snipe? But yeah, I'm rocking the Kirkhammer, and I'm really, really liking it. It has a silver sword, which looks really pretty, and that's kind of one of the reasons I chose it, which is probably not how you should choose weapons in a Souls game, but, I mean, it's all about the fashion, right? It looks so cool. So, it has moderately quick swipes, and it has a nice stab to it. And then, if you're facing like a mini boss, you need something that hits harder. You just lock the sword right in there, and you got yourself a hammer. And this feels pretty reminiscent. Okay, I wasn't sure if he saw me or not. This feels pretty reminiscent of the Great Mace from Dark Souls 3. Only it's a lot shorter. And you can't hold a gun or a left-handed weapon when you use the hammer. But the trade-off is you get 3 different attack moves. So you have the quick attack, which is just like a club. You have the charged attack, which does a lot of damage. And then for L2, you have a horizontal swing, which is probably pretty good for taking out multiple enemies. I've been ignoring it most of the time, most of the playthrough, but I've been using it a little bit more today. And it's also helpful if you got an enemy coming at you from a weird angle and you can't really get a lock on. It'll clip pretty much anything coming at you. So, yeah. I'm really liking the versatility of this weapon. Lady says, LOL, the struggle to find where to go is real. Yeah. Very cool. I like it. Snipe says, 5th, yeah. But without new game, and I'm using a strength weapon that I'm not used to, like the hammer. Okay. Without new game plus, you mean. I got you. Yeah, I know you're further in the game than I am, lady. Last stream session, we just got to this town area. The church took us a long time. The church with the guy on top who's shooting the gun turret. So far he's killed me more than Father Gascon. He killed me a ton of times. And we finally got here at the end of last stream. We got through the church. We got into this tower. We opened a shortcut. And we called stream. So all we've done so far is just come back to the tower, make our way down, and we've started exploring this area of the city. And I'm trying to figure out where to go. I've killed 2 gray wolves so far, and a cloaked wolf. And maybe I have to go this way. Hmm. This looks new. More Homeward Bones. Okay. That's where we were before. We came from that way, I think. Yeah, I can go down. What else is up here, though? Nothing? Oh, inquisitiveness. Therefore, nothing but yourselves here. I guess I could look down, though. Alright, so we got stairs. We have an open area. And then we have... Oh, that looks like a boss area. That's a bit of a rough run back, if that is a boss. That means we have to run from the first lamp back to the tower, like drop down the tower, go downstairs, backstab a Grey Wolf, run outside. Maybe we can get lucky and walk down the stairs and not approach the first Grey Wolf and just go the other way. We'd have to be kind of stealthy to pull that off. Then maybe backstab the Screamer, and then we can get back here. So it'd be a couple of kills. It'd take a little while to get back here. If we die. But hopefully there's another lamp along the way. I like Dark Souls 3, the way it set up the bonfires really close to the bosses most of the time. That felt really good. Because it could be pretty hard. Reaching a boss sometimes. Just initially. What is that? Summon Alfred. Oh, this is the guy we met in the church who said he would help us. Tempting, but no. That must mean we're near a boss. Ah. Lady Nidafar has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Oh, you missed one of those guys that gives you an upgrade for your weapon? Which guys? An NPC or like an enemy? Cheers, lady. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. A small wolf thing that you kill? Is it nearby? The only enemy that I don't think I've killed, at least in the immediate area, would be one of the larger Grey Wolves. Excuse me. Like the one we killed as soon as we came out of the tower and turned left. The two that are patrolling far to the left as you walk out of the tower. I killed one of them. I don't think I killed the second one. You kill one at the very start of Old Yharnam. I've killed all the enemies in Old Yharnam. The only enemy that I didn't kill at the beginning of Old Yharnam was when you go to turn right, you see like a little baby wolf like crawling really quickly, and then he goes off the roof and then he just disappears. I didn't kill that one because he leaves the area too quickly, but I've killed all the other enemies. Oh, that's the one that has it? Oh, I can't reach him. He's too quick. That's it? I guess you're supposed to use a gun to kill him. Because he runs so quickly that I can't catch up to him. I mean, I haven't tried. Maybe you can. But... No, you just chase him down? Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure this is a boss. And if I die, and I probably will, then I'll give that a shot. Hello? Blood-starved beast. Trying to lock on. Still trying to lock on. There we go. Oh, he mad. Don't be mad, bro. Oh, you know what this would be a good time for? The fire paper. Oh, wrong thing. Alright. Oh, hello. Antidote, nice. Hold on, I'm not ready yet. Oh, maybe. Come around this way. Good. And then... maybe I'll have time to buff my weapon this way. Okay. Equip? No, that's not how you do it. And then... fire paper. There we go. Let's dance. Yes! 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 Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, I'm dead. I'm already dead. Oh! I got so close. I don't know why he changed his weapon back. It looked like he went back to his sword before he stabbed himself with the syringe. I was just like spamming the triangle button. Oh, I know why. Because I was hitting L1 and R1 at the same time to try to like see if I could break out of the grasp. Because you can do that sometimes in Dark Souls 3. Well, now I'm going to have to do this whole fight melee. I don't have any more Molotovs left. I mean, I guess I could just go farm for a while and do it that way, but... nah. We'll just rock the fire paper. It was going so well, it was. Well, we have plenty of antidotes. Bloodstone shards. Oh, well, we got them. I can't use this to upgrade my hammer, though. I need one more twin bloodstone shard for that. I feel like because that boss moves so slow, as long as you keep your distance, you could probably just cheese him with oil and Molotovs. And you can buy both of those from the merchant in Yharnam. Oh, missed the gargoyle. Alright, I did all those? No, that's fine. I appreciate the assistance. Alright, let's try that again. I think we only have to kill 2 enemies to get back to the boss. There's enemy number 1. Alright, now I just need to kill the crier. Yeah, he's going back that way. So we can just run past. Oh, he must be another upgrade guy. Upgrade wolf. Interesting. Well, if I die again, I'll come back and kill him. And if I win, I'll still come back and try to kill him. Okay. Alright. There we go. Traverse the Nightmare Fog. Oh, that's right, my blood echoes. Nice. Here we go. Flaming hammer time. Oh. Oh. Oh, I dodged there. Oh, the fire wore off. I like that he gives you time to recover. I feel like it's probably not going to happen with other bosses. Oh, he did again. I'm dead. I didn't even have time to heal. Wow, so I have to be, like, flawless. Okay. That's why they gave you Homeward Bones here, or near here. because they knew the boss was going to kill you, and they wanted you to be able to run back, collect your blood, and then bone out. Oh, he doesn't respawn. Okay, that's interesting. Hey, Ratika, how you doing? You're good? That's good. We've made it to our first boss of the area. Our first boss of the stream. We've died twice so far. I feel like I'll give it one more go. And if we can't pull it off, then I'll just go back, collect my blood, and then I might actually do a little bit of farming for more blood so that I can stock up on more fire paper if it's sold. I'm not sure if it is. And to buy more oil and more Molotovs. Bloodstone shards. Oh, I thought it was a wolf. It's like a multi-headed wolf. That's creepy. Okay, so Bloodborne has crystal lizards. Really creepy versions of crystal lizards. I'm pretty sure on the first attempt, I could have beaten him had I invited Alfred. But this is a no summon run for our first attempt here. Alright. We're gonna take a quick break. We have an ad coming up. I snoozed the one before to make time for the boss fight, but this one's going to be playing out very soon. It should be about 3 minutes after that. We'll get to the boss fight again. The shadowy corners of Old Yharnam. Whispers of missed upgrades and elusive foes echo through the chat. The case of the vanishing weaponsmith remains unsolved. Meanwhile, a solemn Lord Mage Rip marks another fallen comrade in Lord Orpheo's Bloodborne saga. As Easter Sunday and April Fool's tales weave in and out, a call to arms for Discord and YouTube allies lingers in the air. Ratika tips their hat with a casual heyo, unfazed by the chaos. Hello, Toby. Welcome on in. Greetings, fellow hunter. You have 4 ads? Well, it's supposed to be a 3-minute break, so I'm not sure how how long each ad is going to be. Maybe it's like 1 or ads. I'm trying to math that. Well, it's less than a minute per ad. It was like 45-second ads, if it's 4 equally. But we won't be diving back into the boss fight until the ads are done. So this is going to be our 3rd attempt at the boss. And he deals a lot of damage. And I think if I could heal, I could beat him. But once he grabs me, it's done. He deals so much damage that I die before I can... I have, like, the opportunity to heal myself. A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. Oh, also, we have reached our first hour. 1 down, 23 to go. All right. Welcome back, Toby. How are you doing? Looks like you have another few seconds. After this boss fight, I might also get another cup of coffee. I'm running low. Actually, I'll probably just wait till the next ad break in like another hour. Then I'll get some more. Alright, welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Bizerna's here. Bizerna has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Are you still in ads, Toby? Cheers, Bizerna. Okay. Looks like ads are over. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around to help support the show. Alright. Let's give this another try. Traversing the nightmare full. Well, what is the note here? Lure is effective. Oh. I can use the beast lures. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that still worked out. Uh-oh. Aha! I like how his cock keeps, like, flying over me. Flame Hammer, I haven't seen this one yet. We are running out of resources, though. And I forgot to pick up my blood. Which I don't think we had that much to begin with anyway. We have 2 fire papers left. Let's keep going until we're out of resources. And yes, we are using the Kirkhammer. Yes, and facing the blood-starved beast. This is our first playthrough, our first blind playthrough of Bloodborne. And today is a 24-hour stream to celebrate the Twitch channel, reaching 600 followers. So far, we've beaten what they call the Cleric Beast and Father Gascoigne. Oof. What is your question, Toby? Yeah, he was pretty rough. Father Gascoigne. Eventually, I beat Father Gascoigne. And, at first I was using the music box a lot to stun him. Okay. And, it worked for a little while. But then once he transformed, it no longer affected him. And so I just stopped using the music box altogether. And I just got hyper-aggressive with the Kirkhammer. And that worked pretty well while he was in human form. But then as soon as he transformed, wasn't really that effective. But I discovered while he was chasing me in a large circle that it seemed he wasn't that smart. I don't know if maybe when AIs go from like a human to a beast, they get dumber. But he was getting stuck in a lamppost, like between a lamppost and the gate. And I wondered if I could do something like that, if I could use the terrain to my advantage somehow. And so near the wall, there is a tree and an unbreakable statue really close together. And I tried to position myself so that those 2 items were between me and him. And he kept trying to like claw me through there, but he couldn't reach. And so I got kind of close to that wedge. He only had he had a good chunk of HP left. He had like a chunk like that of his health bar. And I just charged up my Kirkhammer and one good bonk on the head and he was done. Why the wooden shield? Ah, I thought your question might relate to that. So I was planning to use the gun, and then someone told me that the gun was used for parries, that it actually does pretty poor damage overall, unless you like spec into it. And once I heard it was for parries, I became uninterested, because I've never been good at parries in any Souls games that we've played. We're trying to play through all the Souls games here on this channel, and actually get the Platinum Trophy, which is to say all achievements, for those people who aren't on PlayStation. And so far we've done that with the 2009 original release of Demon's Souls. We did it with Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, and just a couple weeks back with Dark Souls 3. So here we are with Bloodborne, and but in none of those games was I good at parrying. I only used parrying. I tried to learn it a little bit against the Serpentine soldiers of Sen's Fortress in Dark Souls 1, and I had to use it to defeat Lord Gwyn in Dark Souls 1. But outside of that, I never really used it. I've never really been good at it. And so once I heard the gun was repairing, I'm like, nope, I'm good. I'll just stick to weapons. And then I found the shield, and I'm like, oh, well, this is kind of similar to my Paladin build from Dark Souls 1. So I've been playing with the shield. It's been working out. Well, with all you do take damage with shields in Dark Souls 3 and 2 and 1. It just depends on the shield you use. But yes, I know I've been blocking with this, and it doesn't prevent 100% physical damage resist, but most of the shields that I used in Souls didn't provide 100% physical damage resist. So it's about on par with the shields that I did use in Dark Souls 1. So I'm okay with that. And I was also told, and this was kind of a spoiler, but I was told that there's actually a second shield in the game that might actually be better than the one I'm using now. It's just walled off behind DLC, which I have the DLC, but I'm going to wait to play that till later. Yeah. So whenever it comes to playing DLC in Souls games, I like to fight my way to the final boss of the main campaign, and then have chat stop me, and then I go into the DLC, I do all the DLC, and then I go back to the final boss of the main campaign and I fight it. And I've been doing that since Dark Souls 1. You don't have to do that in Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 because you can always do DLC afterwards. You don't have to go right into New Game Plus. But in Dark Souls 1, it's not like that. In Dark Souls 1, if you beat the final boss, you're just pushed automatically into New Game Plus. And so you'd have to play through all of New Game Plus just to get back to the DLC, which is kind of annoying. So it just sort of became a thing that we do. Alright, let's try this again. You know what I bet would help? There we go. I'm gonna try a different strat here. Wow, he's right on me. I'm gonna try to fight him at the extremes. It's my last one. What? Oh, he saw me. I thought I found a cheese. I got excited. Run away. There goes the rest of my fire. There he is. Oh, that's him, like, clawing up mud as he walks. I thought that was, like, glitter. I was like, why is he all glittery? Let me backstab you. Come on. It'll be fun. Man, you're no fun. Oh, I'm dead. This is the best attempt so far. And I'm out of all my stuff, too. Like, I'm out of my fire papers and my Molotovs. I bet if you had oil and Molotovs, this would be a pretty good strat. Just wait for him to turn his back and just hurl some oil. And then hurl the Molotovs. Charge! Uh-oh. No, no. I only want to fight him at full health. I only need like 1 or 2 more hits and he's done. Okay, so he has an explosive AoE Rage Blast. Prey slaughtered. Fumaru Chalice. Trophy earned. Blood-starved beast. Ugh. Trophy earned. Chalice of Thumeru. Or however you pronounce it. Oh my gosh. Let me scroll up with chat here. You basically know very much about this game? Well, that's good. I might have some questions for you later. It's the same in Bloodborne. You didn't need to see that point of view from behind the beast. She has Spidey sense. She can sense you sneaking up on her. I feel like if you wanted to cheese the boss, you could, which is kind of funny. Like I said, if you have a lot of oil pots and a lot of Molotovs, it looks like you can get her to chase you near the door and then just run all the way up here and hide behind this statue. Then just, like, throw a pot. Maybe throw, like, 1 or 2 Molotovs until she starts to chase you, and then just run around this structure all the way back up to the front door. Let her fall to the front door, then run all the way back and hide again. And then just wait till she resets, and then another pot, and then, like, 2 more Molotovs. And just keep rinse and repeating until she's dead. That seems like it'd be a really easy cheese strat. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. Yeah, we just went through all of our oil pots. We went through all of our fire papers. And we went through all of our antidotes. And a good chunk of blood vials. That was impressive. Thank you. You can do it. You are right, Toby. We did it. Thank you for the congrats, A-Boz. Thank you for the congrats. To be honest, it took longer than I was hoping. Well, I'm still getting used to the hang of Bloodborne. It feels like there's a big difference between boss enemies and non-boss enemies in this game. Which, I mean, I guess you could say the same for, like, every Souls game. But what I mean by that is the non-boss enemies that I've run into so far in Bloodborne have been pretty easy to kill. The bosses have been pretty rough. And I didn't feel like it was that way in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, it felt like everything was kind of hard to fight. But they didn't feel like there was a big difference to me between fighting a non-boss enemy and a boss in Dark Souls. The only difference, or in Dark Souls 3, specifically. The only difference was that the bosses in Dark Souls 3 were tankier. But it felt like they hit about as hard as a normal enemy in Dark Souls 3 to me. But Bloodborne it feels very different. It feels like the bosses really are a big step up over the enemies in the area. There's already a great cheese strat. What's the cheese? I don't like knowing boss strats beforehand, but once I beat the boss, I'm fine. You can tell me. A-Boss says he just did the average Elden Ring boss optimal strategy, running away. But in Dark Souls 3, you're just stun-locking enemies to death? That's true. To some degree, I do that here. In Bloodborne. Oh, there's a lamp! Nice. I didn't even see this. Alright, how many souls did we get from that? 7,000? I was really hoping for more there. Yeah, alright. I'm also a collector of items. And so I wanted 8,000 blood to buy the jackhammer weapon. And, add that to our collection. I'm not planning to use it. So far, I'm just planning to use the Kirkhammer for the rest of the game. Unless I find something better, but I'm really liking the Kirkhammer. You need blood cocktail, fire paper, and beast blood pellets. I had the beast blood pellets, and I had the blood cocktails, I just didn't use them. The jackhammer item, I call it jackhammer. It looks like a mini jackhammer to me. Is this thing, the stake driver. So I already own all of these other weapons. I've either bought them or found them. The stake driver is just something I need to add to my collection. Again, just because I want to collect. And I think... Oh, I have them all? Oh, I didn't realize I had them all. I guess I have all the guns, too. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, I just need the, Oh. Yeah, that's weird. It says I have no held and no stored Kirk hammers. I do have a held one because I'm actually using it. But yeah, I just need the stake driver to finish off my weapon collection so far. Oh, one punch weapon? There are more? Yeah, this build we started with a military veteran, and in every Souls game we're trying to play a different build to sort of make things more interesting. And so in Demon Souls we were a magician, heavily reliant on magic. In Dark Souls 1 we played a paladin, so we chose the knight class and we teched in some faith to use miracles. And we mainly used straight swords and long swords. Or, I'm sorry, straight swords and great swords. In Dark Souls 2, we did a Castlevania build, so it was whips and throwables only. That was a lot of fun. And in Dark Souls 3, we played a cleric, so it was hammers and great hammers only, and miracles. And here in Bloodborne, I was told that the military veteran class is sort of like the warrior class in Dark Souls. And so I said, okay, let's go with that. That's kind of a different build. We're not going to use any magic. I don't even know if there is magic in Bloodborne. I get the feeling there is, though, because there's an arcane stat. But even if there is magic, we're not touching it. Our goal is to sort of maintain an even balance between strength and dex. I want to be able to use any weapon in the game whenever I want to. And maybe later on we'll find a weapon that will require arcane. If that's the case and I want to use that weapon, then I might start focusing into arcane. But for now, we're just focused on HP, endurance, strength, and dex. Or skill, is what it's called in this game. And, so far, it's been pretty fun. And in Elden Ring, which we'll be playing after we get the Platinum Trophy in Bloodborne, we'll be playing as a Twin Dagger Bandit. So, yes, different kinds of builds for every Souls game. Going strength build, strength and dex, strength and skill. Snipe says, I did it, yes! What did you do, Snipe? Beat a boss with a strength build? Snipe is also a Bloodborne veteran. He's beaten the game, I think, like 4 times now. He's on his 5th playthrough. And he just started over again using a strength weapon, which he says he typically doesn't use strength weapons. He's more about skill. But he sees me doing it, and he wanted to give it a shot. Tiny bit, There is one weapon I think you need Blood Tinge. Okay. I don't know what my Blood Tinge is. I haven't touched it, so we can check it. It's 7. So those are my stats so far. I'm trying to keep everything equal. I had to put points early into strength, just so I could use the Kirk hammer. But the next time I can level up, I'm putting a point into endurance. And then after that, skill to get everything to 16, and then I'm just going to start going down the list. It's 17s, 18s, etc., until I start hitting soft caps. And maybe that's what I'll do. I think it might have been Snipe, who told me that the soft cap to endurance is like 20. So once you hit that, like, your stamina doesn't really go up anymore after that. So if that's the case, and my stamina no longer increases with endurance after 20, I may just start putting that into, like, either Blood Tinge or Arcane. Or I could just focus on just the 3 stats of Vitality, Strength, and Skill. I don't know yet. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing? Welcome on in. A boss has been kicking your butt? Oh, and you just beat the boss. Nice. Congrats, Snipe. Oh, Retikas, there's only one trophy left for the Sifu PS5 Platinum. You can do it, Ritika. Snipe says, I'm trying to get the rest of the trophies, and I've finally killed the boss that's been keeping me from getting the rest of the trophies. That worries me, Snipe. Because you're a Bloodborne veteran. You've beaten the game multiple times, and you've been struggling with killing one boss that's been keeping you from a trophy. That worries me. Because how much harder is that boss going to be for me? Toby says, by the way, did you kill the Gatling Hunter? Yes, we did. I'm wearing his armor. He was really hard. So far, he's been the hardest enemy in the game for me to kill. He has killed me more times than Father Gascoigne. He has killed me more times than the Blood-Starved Beast. He killed me a lot. Mainly, he killed me with the gun, the actual gun. When I finally got past the gun and climbed up to fight him, I beat him, I think it was like our 4th try. But he was super tanky, so I didn't really beat him legitimately. He was hopping around that little tiny roof area, and I was trying to club him with my hammer. And I finally hit him. I finally connected with him. And he dashed a little bit too close to the edge of the roof. And I was able to get in 4 hammer combos, and the 4th hammer combo pushed him off the edge, and he fell to his death. So that was pretty fun. I was told, though, there's a cheese, where as soon as you climb up the ladder, if you have a gun, you could just shoot him a few times, and the gun blast will just knock him right off the edge. Ah, Icy's here. How you doing, Icy? Haven't seen you in a bit. Looks like he's wearing the ashen armor. Yes, good observation skills, Icy. Lorelei says, I'm doing okay. And you? That's good, Lorelei. We're doing okay here. We're almost at hour 2 of our 24-hour stream. And, yeah, it's going well. We might go out and continue to explore. Once we get 1,000 souls, come back and just buy another weapon to add to our collection here in Bloodborne. But having fun. Good chat, good game, good coffee. Once we hit the next ad break in about another half an hour from now, I'll go refill my cup. I'm glad you're doing well, Lorelei. I'm gonna hate the boss. So he says, I think there is a trophy for making friends with all of the NPC hunters. For making friends with all of the NPC hunters? You don't have to kill them all? Or any of them? You have to do it to get one trophy. And he has access to the stake driver. Yeah. Oh, of course, only those who are not hostile. I see. Bloodborne is such a great game. It's the reason I swapped from Xbox One to PS4 back in 2015. Yeah. I'm thinking it's going to go... Well, I was going to say multi-plat, but I didn't mean Xbox. I mean, I think it's going to eventually get ported to PC. Sony is supposed to have gotten together with FromSoft to work on a new game, but they haven't said what that new game is. It could be a Dark Souls 4, it could be a Demon's Souls 2, it could be a Bloodborne 2. But I think the easiest answer would be it's probably a port of Bloodborne 1 running at 60 FPS on PC and PS5. I think that's what's going to happen. Did you meet Crow Lady? I did. Azure being the Gatling Hunter? Okay. Crow Lady is called Eileen. Alright. She didn't introduce herself, and when they talk to you, it doesn't say their names. Like, I have subtitles on, and it just says the words they're saying. It doesn't say, here's the character's name, here's their dialogue. But sometimes they introduce themselves. Alfred introduced himself. Alright. Let's re-equip some items here. I want my lantern back, and I want my monocular back. And I guess we'll leave antidotes on for now. Oh, we must be, like, out of blood vials. We only have 9 left. I wonder if she'll give me any new dialogue now. Oh, wait. I want to see what the chalice thing is. What was that? got a lot of these. A lot of gems. There we go. Thumeru Chalice. Depth 1. Area Thumeru. Blood Echoes 1,000. 2 Ritual Bloods. Ritual Chalice found in the Church of the Good Chalice. It's called the Church of the Good Chalice, okay. Use in a ritual at the tomb altar in the Hunter's Dream to break the seal of the old underground labyrinth. Let the chalice reveal the tomb of the gods. Let blood be the hunter's nourishment. And let ye partake in communion.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter.
Nope.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
No new dialogue. Does anyone here have PlayStation VR? Alfred is the goat. He seemed pretty cool. Also, Toby, like I said, our first playthroughs are always free of support, meaning they're solo, no other players, no summonable phantoms. But once I get into New Game Plus and beyond, everything becomes open to me. So I'll go into like using trophy guides, and I'm also up to using phantoms, summonable phantoms, and to inviting other people for multiplayer. So if you're interested in getting in some Bloodborne co-op once I get to New Game Plus, you are more than welcome to join. PS4 or 5? Yes. Because Bloodborne is backwards compatible, or the PS5 is backwards compatible with Bloodborne. Oh, you don't have your PS4 anymore? Lorelei says, I used to have PlayStation VR for the PS4. Yes, that I remember. Snipe plans on trying to help in June. Sounds good. Ritika says, I got PSVR, PS4, yes. There is a really good game. Bloodborne's your first Souls-like? Nice, Toby, nice. For me, it was Demon's Souls, PlayStation 3 version. I don't have a PlayStation 5, so I haven't played the remake. It looks gorgeous, though. I wonder if that guy is upstairs again. He keeps disappearing on me. Oh, he is back. Maybe we'll have some new dialogue. But I'm just loving all the Souls games. That's more of a Souls... Oh, let me catch back up. Snipe says, Dark Souls 3 was my first. I think Dark Souls 3 is a lot of people's first. I think it was Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring for a lot of people. Well, it's more of a Soulsborne than a Souls-like, yeah. Forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, that's right. The reason why I asked if anyone had a PlayStation VR. There is a PlayStation... I always feel bad when I knock over this guy's books. There's a PlayStation VR game developed by From Software, and it's called Deracine. I could be mispronouncing the title, though. But if you've ever seen footage of the game, and we've played it here on this channel, we have the full stream up on the YouTube channel. But it takes place in a very calm, peaceful world, and it's a story of fairies and how they interact with people in the world, particularly children at an orphanage. And one of the children at the orphanage has a doll that they play with. And it's her. She's the doll. And I thought that was pretty cool. That was like a little Easter egg. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Snipe. Cheers. Icy asks Snipe and Toby, what's your favorite Souls game? Ortica answers, for me, good old Demon Souls. Toby answers Bloodborne. Of course, I haven't played all of them, but Bloodborne is in my heart forever. I hope I have that kind of experience too. Snipe answers, it's also Bloodborne. Used to be my favorite game of all time. But The Last of Us and Red Dead Redemption 2 took that spot. Those are other games I haven't played yet. Though if I play RDR2, I'd like to play RDR1 first. I'm not big on Old West settings, though. Toby says, I need to finish Elden Ring and the Souls series, 1 to 3. You haven't played any of the Dark Souls games, Toby? Ooh. Do you stream, Toby? And do you stream Snipe? Sometimes? There we go. I threw you a follow, Toby. Maybe we'll get to see you, stream some Souls games in the future. I love watching people play through Souls games for the very first time. Well, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Toby. Thank you for the follow. So what about you, Snipe? Do you stream?
The Healing Church and the Blood Ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig. They worked and forged weapons in their unique workshop. Today, most ministers don't recall the hunters, but they have much to offer you.
That sounds good.
And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Odin Chapel.
Isn't that where we just were? Odin Chapel? Fighting Father Gascon took place in Odin Cemetery, was it? There was a chapel right next to it.
Ascend to Odin Chapel. From there, you will find the church workshop.
Did I miss the church workshop when I was in there?
Ascend from there.
Oh, that's right. There was a door that I couldn't get past because I needed a password. And Alfred told me that to get the password, I have to go into the woods somewhere to find an abandoned, forbidden place of scholars and talk to them, and they would give me the password. So maybe that's where the workshop is. You guys got anything new? No. Okay. I checked them already. I wonder if the stump guy is here yet. Am I going the wrong way? No, I think I'm going the right way. They are here! Nice. Okay. Stump messenger. Spearman. Give accessories to messengers and they will obediently adorn them. Okay. Bloody messenger bandage? Sure. Oh, that's it? That's their only purpose, is just you can dress them up when you find different items? They don't sell you anything? That's weird. Alright. Let me scroll back up here. Snipe says... Oh, that's interesting. Play Red Dead Redemption 2 first. Red Dead Redemption 2 happens first, and then Red Dead Redemption 1 happens. Okay, so RDR2 is a prequel. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, I would play RDR2 first. I typically like playing games in either chronological order, if it's a story-focused game or a story-focused series. Or if it's not very story-focused, I like to play the games in release order, just to see how the gameplay mechanics evolve throughout the series. But yeah, if RDR is story-focused, then I would start with 2. Ah, Ratika got the plat! Congratulations, Ratika! Ratika got the Sifu Platinum Trophy. Nice. Lorelei says, my favorite so far is Elden Ring. Yes. It seems like there's kind of a three-way tie between everyone's favorite Souls game. It's either Bloodborne, Elden Ring, or Sekiro. And I have yet to play any of those. So I'm looking forward to them all. Though I may not play Sekiro, we'll see. I'm getting more and more talked into it, though. Snipe says, no, I don't stream. I want to, but can't. Ah, well then maybe you will be able to in the future. So I will throw you a follow as well, Snipe. Toby asks, wanna know some lore? Gehrman was the first ever hunter to hunt the beast, but Ludwig was the first hunter of the Healing Church. Interesting. I think someone told me Gehrman was the first hunter. I don't remember if that was Gehrman himself or if it was the doll. I feel like maybe it was Gehrman who told me that. You need the password to get into the Forbidden Woods? What? Yeah, but now all of them have it. Wait, you play in order? When it comes out? I don't play the Souls games like as soon as they come out. I got into the whole series very late. Let me turn on some light here. There we go. I got into this Souls series, I want to say about 2 years ago. Maybe a little bit less than 2 years ago. And but I have been playing the games in roughly release order. Like, I know Bloodborne came out before Dark Souls 3, but I just wanted to play through the full Dark Souls trilogy together, and then move on to Bloodborne. So yeah, I did Demon Souls 2009, then Dark Souls Remastered, not the original, then Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, again, not the original DS2, and then Dark Souls 3. Now here we are with Bloodborne, then it'll be Elden Ring, then maybe Sekiro. We'll see. Okay. So we have a chalice. I think these talk about chalices over here. Makeshift altar. A short ritual root chalice is required to conduct a ritual. I guess that's not what I have. What about this one? First ritual altar. Use the ritual altar to create a chalice dungeon with a chalice ritual, or to search for chalice dungeons created by hunters in other worlds. Okay. Chalice ritual, chalice dungeon search, search by chalice glyph. I don't know what I'm doing here. Is this part of the main game? Is this DLC? Is this like challenge areas that aren't part of the main story? Snipe says, also, your character should be there due to a sickness or something, and the blood called pale blood is like magic. It cures you from sickness and problems, and even gets to a point where blood was more wanted than alcohol, but it drives you crazy or something, I forgot. Bloodborne didn't really give us a good intro in that it didn't really tell us what we're there for. Like the other Dark Souls games, they tell you why you're there. They tell you why you're playing the game. And I get the feeling like in the Souls games, you know about as much about what's going on in the world as your character does. So it feels like you and your character are learning at the same time. In Bloodborne, I feel like my character knows more than I do. He came searching for pale blood, but we don't know why he's searching for pale blood. The game doesn't tell you that. The game doesn't tell you what pale blood is. And the person in the intro cinematic tells you, well, I don't have any pale blood, but if anyone has it, if anyone knows about it, it would be the people of the Healing Church. And so let me give you this blood transfusion that will allow you, I guess, to drift into a dream, and you'll somehow be able to access the Healing Church eventually to go ask about the pale blood. And it's like, okay. So I'm not really... I feel like I'm not really sure what's going on. But the more I play, the more I feel like I'm piecing it together bit by bit. Toby says, Sekiro is great. More lore. More lore is always good. Snipe says, I gave more lore. Yay. Toby says, the old hunters thought that beasthood crawls up on your right leg. That's why they had 2 belts around the right leg, which is also the leg where you heal. Oh, interesting. Which is why you can see his leg gone. Oh, that's why he's in a wheelchair, because he severed his right leg to keep the beast, I guess, the beast blood from affecting him. Toby says, probably. We don't know how Gehrman lost his legs, but that could be the answer. I'm gonna hold off on this now. But I mean, I don't know if I should hold off on it, because if I don't do this, then I don't know where else to go. Because I feel like I've been everywhere else. But I also get the impression that I'm supposed to do these in order. Like, this is a makeshift altar. And then this is like the first real altar, and then the second real altar. So I feel like there should be something to do here. Unless maybe this is DLC? I don't know. The church people were used to draw blood, I think. Women were used and tested on, and that drove them crazy, and now... Ooh. Women were used and tested on, and that drove them crazy, and now they wander with their head bigger, and some lose their whole head. They beg for help and are very aggressive, begging Maria, or whatever her name is, for help. Oh, so like they go crazy. Okay. Icy says, go back to the temple the NPC was talking about. The temple where they asked for the password? And he says, also for the DLC, you get an item which is called the Eye of a Blood-Drunk Hunter. Which again is the item that gets you into the Old Hunter DLC. Okay. True. What are the chalice things? That's not for main game? Okay. Chalice dungeons aren't DLC. In my opinion, they are like challenge areas. You'll end up doing them to get the platinum. Okay. DLC areas where hunters drunk for blood or something go. I think it's the form of punishment. Interesting. Okay. So if this isn't part of the main game, I'll hold off on this for now. If it's a challenge area, then I want to wait till I get more skilled and stronger. Alright. Alright. Without giving me spoilers here, can you recommend where I should go? Awaken above ground. Because I feel like I've explored everything. The only thing that I haven't gone through was the door that was locked to me because a guy asked for a password and I didn't know the password, so he didn't let me in. Go Cathedral Ward. Go to gather all wards. Okay. Cathedral Ward we shall go. Okay. It has been decided. But also, we have an ad coming up in 1 minute. And so I'm going to use that time to refill my empty coffee cup. And I'm going to use the bathroom. The ad should be 3 minutes. And so that should give me enough time to get my coffee, to use the restroom, and then to get back here for more Bloodborne. So we are now 2 hours in to our 24-hour stream. Nice. They've opened the door there now since you killed the blood-starved beast. How was I supposed to know that? The game doesn't tell me that. I guess you just like get confused and you just wander around being like, I don't know where to go, and you just go back through all the areas you've already been to, and then you're like, oh look, the door's open now. The Old Hunter is also probably the past of Yharnam. Or it could be the past of Yharnam. Alright, speaking of that, let me update something real quick. It was called the Blood-Starved Beast. Okay. There we go. Updated. Alright, the ad should be starting soon. I'm gonna hit the restroom, refill my coffee cup. BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Let me catch up with chat here. Snipe says, fun fact, the guy you killed was protecting the beast because he felt bad for them, due to them being once human. Oh, the guy firing the gun? Yeah, he was telling me about that. He was saying, well, he wasn't saying specifically that, but he was saying that there were beasts about, and that he would recommend I turn around and go away, otherwise I would become part of the hunt. What is your question, Ratika? Was there a Sifu type game called Absolver? I know that Absolver is real. I don't know what kind of game it is. Okay, let me pop in my earbuds and we'll head back to the Cathedral Ward. Alrighty. Oh, the game I played that was like Sifu? Karateka. I played Karateka on PlayStation 3, and it felt a lot like Sifu, both the graphical style and the style of gameplay. Ooh, that's good coffee. Those of you who are a little late to the stream, I put on my first big cup of coffee, or not cup, first big pot of coffee to brew, and I had to grind the beans myself, and then I put everything in there and brewed it. But while that was going on, because I was running a bit behind getting onto stream, while the coffee was brewing, I just made myself a quick cup of instant coffee. But I can tell the difference between the instant and the brewed coffee. Oh, now they... Yeah, okay, that's what you meant by now they all have it. So every time I see these guys at the different lamps, they'll be wearing whatever I give them, so now they're all going to wear the bloody bandages. That's a little gross, but okay. That's kind of cool, I guess. Alright. Yeah. I might have mispronounced it. I believe that's how it's spelt. Okay, so... where do I go? Do you have any new dialogue?
Ah, the hunter. Alive and well, are ya? This here's a safe place. Stay as long as you like. But next time you're out on a hunt, remember what I asked. If you find any sane survivors, tell them to seek shelter at Erden Chapel. 'Cause there's nothing to fear here.
Trying to remember which way to go. This way. I wait for him to walk away. And there should be another one coming right there. And I try to keep my distance. So he usually sees me anyway. Go. Hello. Oh, I got stuck! I mean, I didn't take that much damage, but I almost want to go back and rest. I didn't actually see this thing here. There's like, you might be able to tell from the tint of light on my camera, but like, I have a window right over there behind me, and yes, the blinds are closed, but the light still comes through, and it's casting a bit of glare on my gaming monitor, so I couldn't even see that that was there. Okay. Snipe says, turn around, go back into church, there's an open door in there. Oh, that door! Oh yeah, it's that one right there. This was closed before. Oh, what was that? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Okay. So we have a crazy guy over there. Oh, there's a chest over there, though. I think that's a chest. Is that a chest? It's a chest. See, I was gonna take the elevator back down and try to get off early. But... I can't tell what direction he's facing. Well, actually, okay, I think he's facing me. I'm gonna try to sprint around back behind him. I hope he wasn't friendly. Like, I thought before I hit him he said whoops. Like, he recognized that I was a hunter. I missed. Okay. Not a mimic. I don't know if there are mimics in Bloodborne, so I'm just checking all the chests. Communion. Trophy earned. Rune contact. Okay. What does that do? Is it a key item? It is not a key item. Oh, okay. Communion. A secret symbol left by Carl, runesmith of Bergenworth. Several runes relate to blood, including communion, which raises the maximum number of blood vials one may carry. Ooh. This rune represents the healing church and its ministers. Blood ministration is, of course, the pursuit of communion. Interesting. I wonder how I use this. The chalice lets you partake in communion. Oh, is that what this is? You have to use the chalice to create a challenge dungeon, and then if you complete the challenge dungeon, you can have, like, the communion ritual, and that increases the amount of blood vials you can carry. That's, like, the reward for completing a challenge dungeon. Fear elderly. There you go, that helps a little bit. Okay, that's where I came from. There's an item up there. Oh! That wasn't nice. Oh, I see him up there. Like a small cannon. Alright, alright. Come get some. No? Ow! That's messed up. I thought he would run to get me once he saw me standing in the doorway. We're gonna save that for later. What? I guess I was looking in the wrong direction then. How many souls do I have now? 7,500. Oh, maybe it's this way. Oh, no, no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Well, actually, hold on, hold on. I want to see something. Is there a secret chamber beneath the elevator? It looks like there's death beneath the elevator. Okay. Sometimes there is stuff in Dark Souls hiding under elevators. Okay. Wondrous hidden path. Hopefully it's a wondrously safe hidden path. It is all thanks to inquisitiveness. I'm trying to think where I am. Well, I think I know where I am. I think if you open that huge door in the church area, the huge gate, I think that's where the two really big guys walk around. There's a lot of madman's knowledge over there. Okay. I should be more cautious. Let me get my shield up. We have a drop-off, a point of no return here. What's the other way? Wait, was that an item? No, it's just a message. Okay. Oh, and there's nothing this way. Okay. Let's explore this way first. There wasn't a door that I just passed, was there? No. Okay, those are just sacks. Rune waits ahead. That sounds good. Shield up. Messenger Urn Festival. What does that do? Is it like the bandages? Yeah. Accessory adored by naive messengers. The messengers wear the urns filled with incense that wards off beasts. on their heads upside down, suggesting a predilection to the dark. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? I can drop down from here. Oh, we're above that helpful NPC guy. Okay. Formless Oedon. Silver trophy earned. Rune Master. That's cool. What does that do? A secret symbol left by Carl, runesmith of Bergenworth. The Great One Oedon, lacking form, exists only in voice, and is symbolized by this rune. Those who memorize it enjoy a larger supply of quicksilver bullets. Human or no, the oozing blood is a medium of the highest grade, and the essence of the formless Great One Oedon. Both Oedon and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. I wonder if just by holding the rune, I can hold more blood vials now. I don't... Oh, do I have to equip them? Oh, I'm in the inventory screen. No. Various effects of memorized Carl runes. Oh, I see. So you can only... It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces for Carl rune effects. So you can only use Carl runes... You can only use 4 of them at a time, or have 4 of them equipped at a time. Okay. Okay, so then how do I equip runes? Maybe I have to do it from the doll. Maybe she has to do it for me. Oh, that's the effect. Okay. Formless Oedon, max quicksilver bullets held up +4. Communion, max vials held up +1. But I can't use it. Oh, you got a katana? Nice, Snipe. You don't have the tool yet. I can tell you the path of how to get the tool, but you need a tool to equip it. I know I have one tool so far. I forgot what it's called, though. Oh, there it is. The Blood Gem Workshop tool. So I guess I have to find, like, a Carol rune tool in order to start equipping runes. Okay. Well, that's cool. I have some runes, and when I find the tool, I can power myself up a bit. Okay, so I have to drop back down into the main area. That so would have killed me, had this been Dark Souls. Unless this was like Dark Souls 3 and it had the fall ring on, that fall would have killed me in any other Souls game. Well, I want my HP back, so I guess I'll return to the Hunter stream and then come back. You'll have to fight a boss to get it, by the way. I don't feel like I was really rewarded. That is some good coffee. It has like a cocoa taste to it. I don't feel like I was really that rewarded from killing the blood-starved beast. Like, I got some souls. I like souls, or blood, whatever. You know, that's always good. But I was hoping for something else, like, I don't know. Potentially a new weapon, some cool, unique consumables. Eh. Messenger Urn Festival. There we go. I think they look cuter with the urns. It looks like you need ritual blood to use the chalices. But I don't know if it's a consumable. Like, I don't know if that means every time you want to go into the chalice dungeon you have to use ritual blood. Or can you just use the ritual blood and like pour it into the chalice, and then from then on you can always go into the challenge room via that chalice. I feel like there's a lot of unexplained mechanics in Bloodborne. Which, I mean, there's probably a lot of unexplained mechanics in Dark Souls, to be fair. It's just that I've played so many Souls games now that I've sort of figured them all out. Or at least most of them out. And once you kind of figure them out, a lot of those carry over from Souls game to Souls game. Okay. Also, heads up, whenever you see a guy holding a church cross, like weapons, run left and stay running left. He opens that door so you can continue the game. It is, but only needs... Oh. So the ritual blood is consumed, but you only need it to, like, go make it. So, like, once you use it, like, it stays that way. You don't have to, like, use ritual blood again on the chalice. Okay. Well, I mean, that's nice. It's permanent. And Fusion is here. Fusion says, hello. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. So far, Fusion, we have found our third boss and beaten him, the blood-starved beast. Now, due to some directions we got from Snipe, that guy's a little bit crazy there, but due to some directions we received from Snipe and from Icy, we are back here in the church area, and a door has been opened to us. So, we're exploring. And I guess continuing our way up the church. Gehrman back in the Hunter's Dream area. Actually, he did tell us to return to the church. He said to go up, and we'd eventually find a workshop there that maybe we could use to get better gear. Alright, so let's get that guy to come after us first. Oh, we made it. Healing Church Workshop. Oh! Ow! You guys are mean. You know that? I came here to be friends. Where's the gun guy at? Oh, there he is. You know what? I didn't mean to do that. I just want to switch. He's still alive? What? Jeez. At least I got some blood vials back. Oh. I actually thought my lantern was off because it's so dark in here. Special item. Maybe there are no mimics in Bloodborne. Blood-tinged gemstone 2. Alright, so I could go upstairs, or you must accept common sense and remember inquisitiveness. What's outside? Wondrous hidden path. Is it really, though? Workshop waits ahead, and you must accept fall. Oh. Let me go the other way. I thought I heard someone yelling over there. Looks like I'm almost at the top of the church. Workshop he's talking about can be very hard for first-time players. I believe it because I almost died in that room, and there were just normal enemies in that room. There was just a lot of them. And I was surrounded. What I should have done, though I didn't know it at the time because I didn't know where all the enemies were, is I should have just walked. Oh man. What I should have done was back hop out of the doorway, and then that would force them all to come after me through the doorway. They'll be funneled into one area, and then I could just kill them that way. See, now I kind of want to go do this again. Because now I know there's a creature over there. You know what, let's do it. I should have over 8,000 souls now, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. So we'll go back to the Hunter's Dream. We'll heal up. We'll add a weapon to our collection. We'll come back. And then we'll try to kill that little wolf creature to get another weapon upgrade. If we're lucky, maybe it'll be the upgrade we need to further upgrade our Kirkhammer. Yeah, the upgrade you needed? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Okay. I like these guys. They give like a lighthearted like mix into Bloodborne, as dark and sort of as serious and grim as it is. Though I don't feel Bloodborne is actually as grim as Dark Souls 3. It looks like these guys are just having fun. He's here clapping. Guy in the back is just, it looks like he's toasted. Looks like he's intoxicated, just having fun in the hot tub there. Just hanging out, having a good time. Get another guy with a bottle hanging off his finger here. Alright, Stake Driver. A trick weapon fashioned by the workshop heretics, the Powder Kegs. Favored by the retired hunter Jura, the Stake Driver, with its queerly complex design, violently drives thick stakes into the flesh of foes. The Stake Driver allows for high damage critical attacks, but is difficult to use and leaves its wielder wide open. But none of this should bother a mere powder keg. Alright. We now have all purchasable weapons. Currently, anyway. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's put away the beast blood pellets. And let's take out as many antidotes as we can. I mean, I guess we can put away the bullets. Put away the Stake Driver. I don't think I have any better gems. And the Kirkhammer, I don't think the Kirkhammer can use the blood-tinged gemstones. Well, if it's called blood-tinged, doesn't that mean it goes on guns anyway? That would make sense. Okay, no excess blood vials. Alright, how many souls do I have left? 655. How much does it cost to upgrade my hammer again? 360. Okay. So if I have the weapon piece, the upgrade, I do have enough souls to upgrade the Kirkhammer again. He says, Orphea, what's your favorite coffee flavor and brand? Ooh, that's a good question. I try a lot of different ones. I actually catalog, or I've started to catalog the different coffees I try in the Discord channel. I'd say so far, my favorite one, I actually have a bag of it here. is, yeah, Kahlua hazelnut. So it's non-alcoholic. Like I guess unless you pour your own like liquid Kahlua in there. But it's very, very tasty. I like hazelnut, and it tastes especially good. Especially flavorful. I know some coffee purists are against flavored coffees. You're like, no, I won't drink flavored coffee. I only drink like regional coffees, and I can understand that, but I like flavored coffee. I mean, I like origin coffees too, but I guess I just like them all. But I like flavored stuff. Sounds tasty. Hazelnut is your favorite coffee flavor too? Yes. At one point in my life, I was... I forgot about him. At one point in my life, I was... just having fun. An assistant manager at a cafe. And so I got to try a lot of different items. And that got me a good amount of experience. The best coffee I've ever had was from Borders Bookstores Cafe, which sadly is no longer a thing. At least not in my area. They got replaced, the cafe specifically got replaced by Seattle's Best. And then all the Borders bookstores around me closed not long after that. But they had a really, really good creme brulee latte. And, it was amazing. I would say the best coffee now that I can think of that I've had that you can't brew on your own would have to be the Monster Javas. I used to down those quite a bit. So Monster makes energy drinks, but they also make coffee energy drinks. And they are really, really good. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. How are you doing? Jans has redeemed Hydrate. Hello there. Hello, Jans. Cheers, Jans. Also, let's get a few shout-outs real quick here for some of our streamer friends who are in chat. Shout out to Lady Nilafar. If you're unaware, she is a Souls streamer as well. And she's also on her first playthrough of Bloodborne. She's further ahead than I am. So if you're into Bloodborne, you might want to check out her channel. Also, shout out to Lorelei, who's also here. Lorelei is a variety streamer and has played Elden Ring. Was in the process of playing the Demon Souls remake. And I've also seen her do Elder Scrolls. So she does... And I've also seen her do some horror games as well. So if you like spooky stuff, if you like role-playing games, I think I've even seen her do some Fortnite. So, yeah, she's a very versatile streamer. And then we'll get one more here for our friend Ratika. There we are. Ratika is also a variety streamer, and he's done a bit of everything. He's beaten Elden Ring. He actually just got the Platinum Trophy here in stream, he was saying, for Sifu. I've also seen him stream the original Silent Hill. So, he does a lot of different things. You might want to check him out. Alright. Let's go! Okay, that's right. We have to lure this guy over first. Here he comes. Alright. Wait for the next gunshot. Lure him in. Shield up. Lock on. Good. More blood vials, always welcome. Okay, so we have plenty of fun streamer friends in chat. Do give them a check. You'll get back to it, Ratika. Yes, how are you doing today, Jans? We beat a boss, Jans. We beat, the blood-starved beast. I was gonna wait for the next gunshot to go off, and then I was gonna run, but he stopped shooting. Let's just run. Maybe he'll miss. There's two of them up there? Oh, you see me, huh? Alright. No, don't stop there. Keep coming. Come on. I'm out here. There you go. There you go. Nice. Oh, my lantern's still on. Maybe it stays on until you manually turn it off. Okay, they're staring at the chest. They're wondering who stole the goodies in there. That shield guy's dead. There's a gunner on the left. That's him right there. There's something I'm curious about, but it's too late to try right now. Once I clear out... Oh, that's right. We came back for the wolf. Okay, let's... I really should have experimented with this sooner. Alright, let's try. That was so close to falling. Twin bloodstone shards! We did it! This is the upgrade we need for our Kirk hammer. Alright, I'm gonna go back and upgrade the Kirk hammer. Alright. Now that I'm here and it's relatively safe, I want to try something. There's something that I've been meaning to try since yesterday, but I keep forgetting to do it. So, I've experimented with the different movesets for some of the weapons we have, specifically the Kirk hammer. What I don't know, though, is there a running attack? So in the Souls games, there are. If you're running, sometimes you do a stab, sometimes you do a swish with your weapon, depending on what weapon you have. I haven't tried that with Bloodborne, and I don't really want to, like, experiment with that while facing an enemy, because if I'm wrong, then I'm just gonna, like, run and bump my face into an enemy, I'm gonna press the attack button, nothing's gonna happen, and they're gonna kill me. So, let's see. If I jog... Well, of course, if I jog and swipe, it's gonna work. What if I sprint? Okay. So I can sprint and do a quick attack with the sword. What if I do a charge attack? It does a stab, okay. Now what if I have the hammer? Oh, he does like a push with the hammer. That's weird. Okay. Huh. Maybe that's just to, like, get people to back up, and then that puts them within range of a normal quick attack? Could be. What about the charge attack? Oh. Horizontal swish. Okay. Now, what about this thing's unique L2 move? Oh, he just stops and swings. Okay, so don't really use L2. Okay. Okay, so running attacks are a thing in Bloodborne. How many tries did it take? I think it took... I think it took 4. It was either 3 or 4, but I think it was 4 to kill the blood-starved beast. We went in the first time, and we used our final oil pot, and I think it was most of our Molotov cocktails, And they did some good damage. They knocked out about a fifth of his health. And then we tried to finish him off with the hammer, but he didn't exactly transform, but it seemed he got feistier, and he killed me pretty quickly. The second time, he killed me almost immediately. Well, that's not almost immediately, but I finished throwing the rest of my my Molotovs during the second try, and then I think I used a fire paper to light my hammer on fire, and making good progress again. Then he went crazy. He grabbed me, and he instantly killed me. So, from full health, which was pretty crazy. And then third try, we got farther. I used up more of my fire papers. We got him down to under half. He killed me again. And then fourth try, I used up the rest of my fire papers. And in the end, we just had to use our unfired hammer to kill him. Jen says, and I'm doing well. Just had some dinner, so my stomach is satisfied. Nice. Now I'm back to playing some new game plus Elden Ring. Very nice. Alright, let's return. But, I had to run to the opposite ends of the arena. I think what made the Blood-Starved Beast a bit easier on me is that if you're far away, he tends to walk most of the time. And I discovered that if you're near the entrance and you run away from the Blood-Starved Beast, there's like an altar. I don't know if it's an altar, but it's like a large stone structure with statues. If you run all the way back there and you hide behind it, he doesn't see you. And so the Blood-Starved Beast will walk towards that statue, and then he'll turn around and he'll just sit there and not do anything. And I tried to sneak up on him to do a backstab, but he always hears you. But I mean, it's nice that you can run back and hide, and he just leaves you alone, because that gives you time to heal, it gives you time to use antidotes, which we had to do. And then we came out and we just kept doing that over and over again. And eventually we beat him. We got really close to dying. I think twice we got really, maybe even more than twice, we got really close to dying. But eventually we beat him. So it was a decent fight. Alright, fortify weapon, the Kirkhammer. Alright. Base physical attack goes up by 10, and scaling attack goes up by 5. Okay. And then you can see our blood gem effects on the weapon. Physical attack up plus 7.3%. Physical attack up at full HP plus an additional 2.7%. And then the second blood gem I have, physical attack up plus 1.4%. Maybe we have something better than that second gem though, so we'll see. Blood gem. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, we don't. Okay, we only have that thing. So that's the best we got for the second one. The first one, though, was, like, really, really good. The first one is, that's the physical attack up and the physical up at full HP. So, 7, 8, 9, 10. Physical attack up 10%. Okay. We have a mightier weapon. Let's go back to the church. Oh boy. And we are now 3 hours in. Three hours of 24. Okay. It's funny how they curse you under their breath. In death. Oh, you didn't see me? Nice. Okay. Run. Yes, come forward so I can try out my new hammer. .303, not bad. Okay, they're still ignoring me. Good. I wish the gunner wasn't there, then I could at least get the crit on one of them. Alright. Here's what I'm going to try to do. The running attack. The sprinting attack. Oh, he's still alive. And I'm dead. I forgot about that other one on the other side of the door. He freaked me out. I also forgot that the hammer is a push. I thought I was going to run in and just swing it. But I think that's R2. That's not R1. Otherwise, I might have one-shot him with that hammer swing. Alright, let's try it again. You just killed Father Gascoigne with the hammer? Congrats. Come on. Come on. There you go. Alright. Let's pull the other one from the other side. Good. He's just waiting there. Shield up. Oh, you're just gonna stay there? Alright. Wait right there. Good morning, Squirmy. How are you doing? Snipes is next up, the blood-starved beast. Yes, welcome in, Squirmy. Good to see you here. Good to have you here. You're well? That's good. I am glad you are well. Have I beaten anyone after Father G? Yes, we beat the blood-starved beast after, I think, 4 tries. We have made our way to the church, and we are working our way up. We've also managed to find more crafting materials, so we were able to strengthen our Kirk Hammer up 1 more level. So now we're rocking a Kirk Hammer +4. And of course, our trusty shield. Alright, let's try this charged attack again. So it's R2, not R1. Nice! Shield up. Aha! Yes! Return to me, my blood echoes. Ha! Alright, 281 comments. Nice, yes. People in chat are very talkative. I like that. I like communication. Oh, we're going upstairs, huh? We're gonna go take on the gunners? Alright. Shield up. Beware of wheelchair. Oh. I see someone back there with a saber. There he is. Oh, I see a lantern there. I think that's the wheelchair guy. Alright, I think I'm gonna run upstairs and then turn around and run back downstairs. Hopefully that will pull the saber guy downstairs and I can find him safely down here. Now, what would be even nicer... Okay, the sun's setting behind me, so I can lower the light here. Would be if I could lure the saber guy to come attack me, and as he's rushing to attack me, the wheelchair guy guns him down. That would be beautiful. But I don't think that happens in Bloodborne. Okay. We'll try the rushing R1. Actually, we'll try the rushing stab. No, that slows us down. We'll do the rushing... Well, I think we'll just try to run around behind him. We might just do that. Where is he? He is there. Okay. Charge! Hello. Oh. Got him. That is really cool, though. I mean, I would totally... What is that noise? Thought I heard marching. I would totally think it'd be cool if you could adapt their wheelchair. Like, if that becomes an alternate method of transportation, just take his body out of the wheelchair, let my character sit down there, and let me roll around the game with a huge Gatling gun. I mean, stairs would be difficult, but, I mean, I could figure it out. All these creepy weapons hanging up here. Alright, so is this where the gunmen are? How'd you die? Ooh. Oh, oh! Looks like he got shot off the roof. That stinks. Alright, let's see if we can peek around. Okay, so we got one rifleman there. It's over this way. Nothing. Okay, so go left. Oh, they're sitting next to each other. I was thinking about sneaking up behind him and going for a crit, but he's gonna... Oh. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Hello. Yes, come get me. Come on. Oh! Oh, he got me all right. Wow! He two-shot me. That was a different rush than I've seen before from the big guys. It was like he locked onto me. I tried to dash to the side, and then as soon as he stopped, I'd be able to clobber him a few times, and I'd stagger lock him to death. But, nope. That was like a tracking charge. Ooh, Jans has acquired a nacho cheese Doritos bag. Nice, Jans. You're starting to love the hammer snipe? The damage is pretty nice. Yes. So far, I feel like the Kirk hammer is perfect for the kind of build that I want for my character. Like, I really wanted the warrior type of build where I could be versatile and use both a strength weapon and a dex weapon. And yeah, I can still do that. Like, I could just equip a second weapon. But I like that this one weapon is basically both kinds of weapons that I would want to play with. It's a moderately quick sword with some cool combos, and then we have a really strong hammer for like mini bosses and bosses. It's like everything I want. I almost rolled off the edge. Oh. Alright, now we just got the gunman left. And those two guys. Okay. I feel like Bloodborne is very patternized in its combat. When I say patternized, I mean like a lot of the times in Dark Souls 3, when I came across random enemies, I could beat them simply by reacting. And I don't feel like that's the case for me with Bloodborne. And I'm not saying that's not the case for everyone, it's just not the case for me. A lot of the times when I run into enemies in Bloodborne, it's like I have to know how to beat them before I interact with them. And usually that means I have to die to them a couple times. But then once I figure it out, they prove not to be as much of a challenge as before. Like once I get the pattern down. You scroll up here. Snipe says I constantly use the L1 combos. The L1 combos? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, actually, let me experiment with that real quick. I haven't tried that yet. I mean, I've done it a few times, but it's always been on accident. So I know that if you're swinging the weapon and then you hit L1, you do like a combo. Like a weapon change combo. Okay, so if you're swinging the sword, and then while you're swinging, you try to change, you just slam the hammer straight down. That seems kind of pointless to me. But what if you try to go from the hammer back to the sword? Okay, so you swing it around and put it back in your shoulder. That's not too bad. What about if you're doing like a charge attack? That's kind of cool. Alright, and again. Cool. Now, what about... Okay, interesting. I can see those. I don't think I'd use those just to deal damage, but I would use those if I felt like I had to quickly change weapon types and I was fighting like a room full of enemies. Ow. I think I would utilize that rather than trying to run away and change weapon types. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, and he's one that had my blood echoes too. I should just stuck with the sword and just ran all the way around him first before just trying to rush in and swing. I think I wasn't sure what I wanted to do there. Whether I just I kind of wanted to rush around to his side and whack him with the hammer, but I think I just stopped too soon. Ah, well. Snipes in old Yharnam. No, of course, Squirmy, of course. I'm learning. As I go through, my play styles may change. I may adapt more. We'll see. There we go. Stop giving me bullets! I don't use bullets! Give me blood vials! Molotov. More bullets. Useless bullets. Don't give Squirmy hope. Gamer Knight is here. Hello, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? If you do want to use a gun, I saw using the shotgun, it stuns really good, so if you don't hit your parry, you still stun them. That's nice. Where is this guy? Maybe I had to run up there. Maybe I had to hear my footsteps. Nope. Why are you being so difficult? There we go, he saw me now. That's right. There you go. Alright. Alright. We're gonna sprint upstairs and use the sword. I think I'm gonna fire his gun first. Gotcha. Aha! Nice. Okay. Oh! That's right! The overwhelming stagger potential of the Kirkhammer. So long as I can land the blows, I can lay out the foes. Gamer Knight says, doing well. Been working while cleaning a house. Nice. Lurking? Oh, been lurking while cleaning a house? I gotcha. Snipe says, I'm just trying to get used to using a gun. The shield's not bad, but it hurts my soul. Ratika has never used a shield in Bloodborne. Those brick guys are so easy to parry, I bet. Or if you should try it, no. I shall not be trying the noob cannon. But I do have to use a bathroom, so I'm gonna have to step away for a bit. I'm not gonna run an ad, it should be less than 2 minutes. Well, less than 3 minutes anyway. Okay, actually, I'm going to take a little 3-minute break. I will burb, and I'm going to get some food. I'm going to get breakfast. So, yes, BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let me catch up with chat here. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. This is our first meal break of the stream. We haven't been going long, just 3 3/4 of an hour. I don't think it'll be very long, the meal break here. I just have myself a small bowl of spaghetti. So I'm going to eat that, and then we'll get right back to stream. Screamer says, what does he mean breakfast? It's like 5 p.m. this time. It's almost 6:30 for me. But this is my first meal of the day. So I am going to do we are doing a 24-hour stream, so I'm spacing my meals apart a bit. So breakfast will probably be now. I might have lunch in like another 8 hours, and then maybe I'll have like supper sometime in like the early AM. Yes, that too, Jans. I did oversleep a little bit just to help with the stream. Screamer says, I just finished my breakfast. We have never had breakfast at the same time. Well, there we go. Screamy and I are sort of having breakfast together. Well, I don't mean noob as an N-O-O-B. I mean it as N-E-W-B. But it is a joke. I know that parrying in all Souls games is something that's hard to do. So that's the reason why I'm not using it. It's more like I'm the noob. Oh, there's no dedicated PvP arenas for Bloodborne. Interesting. Yum, spaghetti. Yes, I'm caught up with chat now. Okay. So I know of 3 potential places to go that we have not been yet. One is further up the tower, which is what we're going to try to do first. The second is further down. Though, Snipe says that's pretty hard for first-timers. And then the last place that we could go would be back to the door in another part of the church area, but I was told we need a password for that. So I'm not sure we get the password. It sounds like we have to go to an academy in the woods to get the password. But then I was also told that to even get to the woods, you need like a password as well. So I don't know if that's a different password. I don't know if it's the same password. I have no idea. So we're just going to kind of fumble our way through it. And we're going to go to the top of the tower. What's his name? Garmin? No, Garmin is a GPS. GPS brand. Gurman? Gherkin? Mr. Pickleman? So, we're going to do what Mr. Pickleman said, and we're going to go to the upper area of the church where there's supposed to be a workshop, And maybe there's a lantern up there. And maybe it'll be like another place we can buy weapons from. So, we'll see. No, that's fine, Snipe. Go ahead and send a Bloodborne vid to Discord. You can post in the game-related videos thread. About to assist best girl Millicent. Millicent is best girl. That makes me nervous. Is Millicent best girl the same way Sif is best dog? So she's gonna try to kill me? Yes, game-related videos exist. I realize the Discord might be a little confusing. I may have too many categories. But I like try to imagine extreme scenarios where someone might come in and they're like, hey, check out these vids I created, and they post like 20 vids. And there could be someone in like game chat or somewhere else who just wants to talk about a game they're playing, and their message gets pushed like totally out of the area by video clips, by like video clip thumbnails. So that's kind of why I wanted to set them apart. Almost done. She might kill me if I don't have a gun. Hopefully she'll be accepting of my melee nature. Okay. Breakfast is done. Using a napkin to wipe my lips here. Don't want to resume stream all sauced up. Okay. There we are. No? No? Okay. You must prove that you own a gun to pass this fog gate. I mean, I could pull one out of storage and just, like, toss it on the ground in front of the fog gate. Okay. Alright. Let's do what we did last time. We're gonna go out there and we're gonna club the rifleman. Good. Oh, that's cool! Oh, he's gonna fall. Try it again. Is he pushing himself back every time he shoots the rifle? He is! I think he's going backwards little by little. Oh, he's teetering. Oh, I don't think he's gonna fall. He rolls forward again after he shoots. Okay. I'll wait till he turns around again. But that would be hilarious if he just fired his rifle enough times to just roll backwards off the roof. Wonder what happens if I go this way. Can I go all the way around and backstab him? You know, when the city's not trying to kill you, it looks kind of pretty. Gotta be sneaky. I'm gonna try. I don't know if there's any other enemies around here. I thought that was a message. I guess it was just the way the sun was hitting the ground. Yeah, I've been there too. Yep. Okay. Oh, a ladder. Oh, I could totally ignore him. I'm not going to do that, though. Uh-oh. Bye! Ow! Who was that? Another rifleman. Oh. Where did you even come from? Stay right there. Oh, he's almost dead. Wait, he's almost dead. He climbed back up here? Bye. I wonder if that means the wheelchair man's still alive. Ooh, thick cold blood. No, I think the wheelchair guy died. I think he fell off. I don't think he hit the bridge. I'm curious now, though. No, okay, he didn't. Oh. Reminds you of Anor Londo? Me too. Anor Londo and Lothric Castle. Excuse me. There's the Cathedral of the Deep. No, not Cathedral. It kind of looks like the building where the Abyss Watchers resided. Oh, this is the back of the ladder. There we go. That's a little nerve-wracking. If you fall from here, you're just gonna... I mean, you might fall straight down, but it looks like you're gonna die. Nothing that way. Nothing that way. Okay. Beer wheelchair. Oh. Ah, I see him. Oh. Okay, so there's a wheelchair gunman there. I can't tell if he has a Gatling gun or a rifle. I can't see the gun from here. There's one there. There's a guy with a saber standing there. Okay. What about if I go the other way? The sky and the cosmos are one. Okay. Oh. Lore. The sky and the cosmos are one. The choir. Okay. Anything special over here? Nope. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to bait the swordsman out. What? I thought he was gonna stay inside and try to shoot me. You know, I have to say, this is probably one of the coolest looking wheelchairs I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of wheelchairs. There's a former medical transport driver. That is really cool. The padding, the old school wheels, the woodwork of the footrest, the lanterns dangling from there. Very cool. Alright, so he rolled forward. That should make it easier. We still have the saber guy there. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, he's got a handgun. That's what it was. That's a cool looking handgun. That doesn't look like the handgun that I have. Oh no, that's a flamethrower. I see the canister now. Oh, that's messed up. So they come out here to hit you with a flamethrower, which probably doesn't kill you, but it probably pushes you back little by little until you fall off the roof and die. Okay. Shield up. There we go. Finally, some more blood vials. Okay. Any hidden items? No. No enemies on the ceiling. Ever since Dark Souls 2, I try to check ceilings whenever I can now. With those assassins that would cling up there and drop down and murder you in seconds. Very scary experience. Radiant Sword Hunter badge. Ooh. What does that do? Oh, it's a key item. One of the badges crafted by the Healing Church. The Radiant Sword indicates the heirs to the will of Ludwig. These hunters, also known as Holy Blades, are what remains of an ancient line of heroes that date back to a very early age of honor and chivalry. That's cool. Time for rolling. Uh-oh. Oh, that could just mean that there's stuff behind the pots. Okay. At first I thought that meant, like, there are traps set up, and you're gonna trigger them, and you're gonna have to roll through arrows. Nothing but rolling here. Oh, this was a safe area. Because of the incense burning. The beast won't come in here. Kind of feel bad breaking all these now. Oh, I got something. Did I get souls? I don't know what that was. Reminds you of the pottery smash in Carthus Catacombs? It does. Remember Unseen Village. I do not remember an Unseen Village. Locked. Okay. So we fought our way up here, and we made it to a door that we can't open. I wonder if the thing that we just got, the badge that we just got, I wonder if that allows us to go back to the Hunter's Dream to buy a key that we need to open this door. That would be irksome. Alright, so I guess we're done here for now. Next would be to drop down and go into what's called the Hunter's Workshop. I guess it's a different Hunter's Workshop. Huh. Is there anything around this way? Wondrous moon. It's a really bright moon. Oh, there's something this way. More thick cold blood. Okay. All right. Well, I guess let's leave. All right. So we're gonna have to fight our way all the way through this stuff all over again. Well, hopefully when we come back, we will be stronger. Alright. I'll go check the store. Maybe we can buy some more stuff now that we have that badge. Also, we are now 4 hours into our 24-hour stream. Alright. Oh, is that guy back? Mr. Pickle? Nope, he's gone. Okay. Where does Mr. Pickle go when he's not here? She doesn't know. Oh, that guy back there's holding something new. What is that? A book? Looks like a metal box. Oh, I think he's... Was there a fifth guy back there before? I don't think there was a fifth guy back there before. Alright, what do we got that's new? It might be a good idea just to buy some blood vials. Fire paper is expensive. Why would you want to buy another... I don't know. I don't know why you'd want to buy another hand lantern. I selected buy, right? Yeah, purchase items. Okay. Oh, so you can buy bloodstone shards now and ritual bloods. Interesting, okay. Oh, more weapons. More weapons are always good. What do we got? 2 new weapons. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Really cool looking scabbard. The sword looks like the sword of the Kirkhammer. A trick weapon typically used by healing church hunters. It is said that the silver sword was employed by Ludwig, the first hunter of the church. When transformed, it combines with its sheath to form a great sword. Ooh. The Healing Church workshop began with Ludwig and departed from old Gurman's techniques to provide hunters with the means to hunt more terrifying beasts and perhaps things still worse. Interesting. Okay, we have the rifle spear. Well, I definitely want to buy Ludwig's Holy Blade. Now I have a decision to make. I can either go with a straight sword and a great hammer for the Kirkhammer, or I can do a straight sword and a great sword with Ludwig's Holy Blade. We'll playtest it. What else is there? Oh, there's a new gun. Ludwig's Rifle. A rifle typically used by healing church hunters. It is said that this rifle was employed by Ludwig, the first hunter of the church. Its long, heavy barrel makes up in range for what it lacks in reload speed. Ludwig's rifle exhibits several departures from the workshop's design, suggesting that the church anticipated much larger inhuman beasts. Interesting. And how much is that? That's 10,000. And how much is the sword? 20,000. Ooh. 30,000 souls? Ouch. Expensive. Oh, new armor. Tomb Prospector. Attire of tomb prospectors who explore the old labyrinth on behalf of the Healing Church. The Healing Church traces its roots to Byrgenwerth, and is therefore aware of the ruin's true importance. They contain much more than mere trinkets. Indeed, they hide the very secrets of the old Great Ones, sought after by those with the insight to imagine greatness. This is some expensive stuff. Okay, well, let's pop our soul consumables here. Thick cold blood. A thick droplet of cold blood containing blood echoes, used to gain a larger amount of blood echoes. Strong will produces thick blood. Doubtless, the product of obsession, a potent source of human strength. This is confusing to me. Okay. So for thick cold blood, there's a 2 in the bottom right-hand corner of the image for the thick cold blood. So that means I have 2 on me. But then what's the 6 mean in parentheses? One-sixth of the way there. That's right, Jans. Oh, hello. Risarai? Did I pronounce that correctly? Risarai? Welcome on into the stream. Happy to have you here. Is this your first playthrough? You're new. Well, again, welcome in. And yes, this is my first playthrough. This is a blind playthrough. I don't know anything about Bloodborne. I do have a history in Souls. I have beaten Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 through 3. So I have some FromSoft knowledge. But I know nothing about Bloodborne, and it seems to be quite unique compared to the Dark Souls games. Where am I at? Let's see. Oh, sorry about that. It hit the microphone. Let me reposition it. There we go. Those are the bosses we've beaten so far. The Cleric Beast, Father Gascon, and earlier this stream, we took out the Blood-Starved Beast. And now I'm sort of trying to figure out where to go. I'm not looking up anything. I'm also not using any summons. I'm not using any phantoms or any other players. But once I get into New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, because ultimately the goal will be to go for the Platinum Trophy, I will open things up to multiplayer. And so if you want to co-op, you're more than welcome to join. Jan says, and here's the kicker. He's been going through the game without parrying. Me and several others are banging our heads against the wall because of it, LMAO. Parrying is going to be his best friend when he learns it. Yeah, parrying has always been hard for me in Souls games. I tried learning it a little bit in Dark Souls 1, but I wasn't very good at it. And so I just kind of gave up. I never tried to really bother with it again outside of the tutorial sort of trying to teach you how to parry. And in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. And I had sort of planned on using the gun. I thought the gun was kind of cool, but then Jans told me the gun was used for parrying, and I'm like, oh, well, if it's used for parrying only, then I might not use it. And they're like, well, it does do damage, but it does, like, chip damage, does, like, very minor damage, unless you, like, really try to focus on it. And I'm like, no, I don't want to use it. And I just tossed it in the storage. I, like, fired 2 bullets the entire time. And the second bullet was on accident, and it was while I was here in the Hunter's Dream. But yeah, I've just been meleeing the entire time and dodge rolling. And I have come across a shield, so I'm using the shield in lieu of a gun. Let's hope he learns it sooner than later, says Jans. Resurai says, I've platted this game, it's wild. Yes, very unique. I'm looking forward to it. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Resurai. Thank you for the follow. Yes, welcome to the stream. Hope you're ready to resurrect your gaming experience with us. Resurai says, mainly, parrying is used when they get right about to where they're about to hit you. So maybe practice that with your next boss. Well, I've sort of decided that I'm just not going to do parrying at all. Unless I get to a boss and he just keeps murdering me over and over again, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I've tried dodge rolling, I've tried different weapon combos, I've tried using the terrain to my advantage if I can, I've tried using consumables like Molotov cocktails, and nothing I do seems to work. Then that's probably when I'll break down and be like, you know what? Let's try to learn parrying. But until that time, I'm just going to try to stick with the shield. Oh, Snipe has just beat the blood-starved beast. Nice. We have Snipe here in stream who has started his own playthrough of Bloodborne. He's a Bloodborne veteran, though. I think he's on his 5th playthrough now. And I don't think he's ever done a strength build. He's done more like skill builds. And he saw me using the hammer. He wanted to try the hammer, and so he's giving that a go, and he said he's having fun with it so far. Cheers, Snipe. Icy says, I feel like parrying in Bloodborne is a lot more easier than the other games. It probably is. People have told me that parrying in Sekiro is easier because it was made for parrying. And I feel the same is probably true of Bloodborne. I just don't feel like trying it. So if they're like raising their arm or weapon to hit you, maybe try it out. Okay, well that's the ideal time. Stay on stream for a while. If you want help, just tell me and I will. Alright, Rezurai. Okay. Oh, but yeah, this was a question. So what does the number in parentheses mean? For like thick cold blood. At first, I thought the number in parentheses meant how many you had on you. But now I realize it's the number in the bottom right-hand corner of the image. So, what does the parenthesis number mean then? Icy says, Blunderbuss is your better bet to learn, as it shouldn't miss versus using the Hunter Pistol. Okay. So then I guess the Hunter Pistol deals more damage than the Blunderbuss, but it's harder to time. Okay. That's kind of the trade-off. You think it means the stock? Oh, it means how good it is. I see, I see. Well, I think the quantity number is the number in the bottom right-hand corner of the image itself. So, like, it says Thick Cold Blood 6 in parentheses, but if you look at the image for Thick Cold Blood 6, it has a 2 in the bottom right-hand corner. And if I click it to use it, I can pick use or use multiple. If I select use multiple, it's like, all right, how many do you want to use? And I can go up to 2, and that's as much as I can go. So that means the number 2 has to be the quantity. Maybe 6 is the quality? Snipe says, like, you get one that says parenthesis 3 and then get parenthesis 6. The 6 will give you more souls than the parenthesis 3. Okay. 2 is how much you use, and 6 is the quantity. I'm sure. Or the quality, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's do an experiment. So far, let me bring up my calculator. I have a calculator app here on my phone. We have 3,874 blood echoes. Let's use one of these and see how much we get. $5,674. So 5,674. Okay, so we gained 1,800 blood echoes from popping that thing. 1,800. So then, what is 1,800 divided by 6? 300. Okay. So I guess the parenthesis number is the quality, and that would mean that every time I pop a thick cold blood, it gives me 300 souls times the number in parenthesis. Okay. Do I have any other consumables in here? No. Okay. And... wait, what am I up to again? 74. I don't think I can buy anything yet. I mean, I could buy some armor, but I'd rather buy the weapons first. I need 20,000 for the blade. Or I could level up. I feel like I should level up first. Like, these things are really expensive, and I know I'm not going to use them. I mean, maybe I would use Ludwig's Holy Blade. But I know I'm not going to use, like, the rifle or anything. I don't know how good the armor would be. I feel like the armor I have on now is a lot better. Does this boost anything significantly, though? It boosts Beasthood. Oh, and Poison Resist goes up by quite a bit. Oh, it gives me a good balance, I see now. The hood doesn't really do much, but the chest armor is really good arcane, fire, and bolt defense, and pretty good on poison, and Beasthood. Gloves, decent on Beasthood and poison, and then boots, decent on arcane, and poison, and Beasthood. Okay. And someone told me yesterday that Beasthood is like... the higher Beasthood is, it's like it gives you bonus defense when fighting beasts. Resurrect says some armor is better for certain bosses. So like if you're fighting Bloodstained Beast, then you'd like poison defense and resist. Gotcha. Beasthood is literally going to be your best friend later on. Alright, well, how many souls do I need to level up?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
I might actually be under-leveled.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I've been prioritizing buying gear, like buying weapons and armor sets, just because I wanted to collect them. Endurance. Stamina +2. Physical defense +3. Slow poison resist +2. And rapid poison resist +2. Okay. And 4,600 souls to level up again.
Over time, countless
Nope.
graves it all.
No new dialogue.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. And don't worry about being under-leveled in your first playthrough unless you're truly stuck. Also, skill will be very helpful for you to level up as well. Yes, my goal, this is a military veteran build, and so I want to be able to use any weapon in the game whenever I want. And I know that in the future some weapons may require additional blood tinge or arcane, but I'm kind of just ignoring those stats for now and pouring everything I have into trying to equal out vitality, endurance, strength, and skill. And so the next level up point will go into skill. Someone has also told me that the soft cap for endurance is 20. So I'm not sure if once I hit 20 endurance, if I'll just put that fourth point into bouncing back and forth between blood tinge and arcane, or maybe I'll just continue to ignore blood tinge and arcane and just level up vitality, strength, and skill. We'll see. I think the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to save up enough blood echoes to level up skill to 16, so everything's at 16. And then I'm just going to start saving Blood Echoes again to buy more gear. So it'll be 20,000. That sounds insane. To buy Ludwig's Holy Blade. I don't know. It's kind of hard, though, to justify that. Like, should I save up 20,000 Blood Echoes to buy Ludwig's Holy Blade, even though I may not use it? Or should I just save up, what was it, 4,500?
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
4581 to level up. Like, that's a massive difference. I feel like I should just level up. Eventually, I might come across bosses that when I kill them, they'll just give me like 20,000 Blood Echoes. And then I can just come back here and then I can buy the sword.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
But so far, I'm really enjoying the Kirkhammer. Oh, speaking of Kirkhammer, I should probably use some of my my Blood Echoes to fix it. Okay. Let me see. Snipe says, yeah, don't grind or stuff unless you're getting like one shot or two shot. Just have fun. Okay, I think the soft cap for the rest is 50. Alright. Blood Tinge and Arcane, personally, I can't be bothered with, says Rezurai. I prefer just a regular weapon, but some of them are super cool. Yeah, like I said, I want to do I am doing a military veteran class, and I want to be more of a warrior build. I don't care about magic. I don't even know if there is magic in Bloodborne. I get the feeling there is because there is the arcane stat, so maybe at some point they'll have the ability to cast magic. I'm going to ignore that. I just want to focus on just wielding good melee weapons. And I think the reason why I like the Kirkhammer so much is because it gives me what I really like. It gives me sort of the extremes. So I have sort of a, I mean, I wouldn't say it's fast, but at least like a medium speed silver sword, which does look really pretty. Which is probably not how you're supposed to choose weapons in Bloodborne, based on how pretty you think they are. But I mean, it's decent. I like it. It has some slashes there. It has some stabs. It has a nice charged attack that can cover some range. And then if you're fighting like a mini boss or even a boss and you need something stronger, you just click it in and there you go. You got yourself a huge great hammer. So I'm liking it. So far it's my favorite weapon I've come across in the game. Now Ludwig's Holy Blade is tempting because it kind of does the same thing as the Kirkhammer. I still have that silver sword, it looks like, but then I can make it into a great sword. So it's like, would I rather have a straight sword and a great sword, or would I rather have a straight sword and a great hammer? I don't know. I might carry both. I mean, I have 2 weapon slots, and it might just depend on what I'm fighting. That's actually a pretty good idea. I might do that. But then I'm going to have to start saving up upgrade materials for that as well. I probably will prioritize the Kirkhammer, just because I started on it first. Snipe says, and the one you get for free is even better. Ooh. You can get a Ludwig's Blade for free? You main the Holy Blade, but you're going to switch builds sooner or later? Okay. Snipe says, I need to switch builds. All I do is fast builds, so that's why I'm doing a strong build now. The Holy Blade transforms attack are super nice. Clean for bosses, as it has very good combos. Interesting. And Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers. What is your soul's history, Rezurai? The Hunter's Dream looks like we're near Ash Lake, or on Ash Lake. Only all of the arch trees are thin and broken. Interesting. Okay. I'm also curious, though don't answer it. I'm curious why this gate is here and why it's locked. I'm guessing, like, maybe when you get closer to the end of the game, maybe it unlocks. Oh, there's something back there. What is that? Looks like a cross. Oh, there's multiple crosses back there. Okay. So let's get back to the game here. Snipe has given me a clue as to where to go, because I wasn't really sure where to go. These are the areas that we've been so far, and I feel like I've explored pretty much everything that I'm able to. The only areas we haven't explored yet, we found a chalice in the Church of the Good Chalice, and I was told that by placing the chalice down, you can enter a dungeon, and the dungeon is like optional content, which I do want to do eventually. And from what I now have learned, we have to do eventually, because that involves a trophy, and we are eventually going for the Platinum Trophy. But we're holding off on the chalice stuff for now. As far as the main story stuff, I went to the Cathedral Ward, and I talked to some guy named Alfred, and he said that there is a place called Bergenworth, and I guess Bergenworth has something special. I don't even remember what it is now. But in order to get into Bergenworth, you need a password. And I found the doors, and I found someone inside who asked for the password, and I can't get in there yet. But then Alfred told me, well, in order to get the password, you have to go to a school that has scholars in it, that is off somewhere in a forest, and the school has been considered forbidden grounds, so I have to go find that. I don't know where that is. And, but after killing the blood-starved beast, Snipe said to return to the Cathedral Ward, and that a door would be open. And sure enough, we walk down the stairs, turn right, and a formerly locked door has been opened to us. And, so we just went through there, we got a holy badge, and I didn't know where else to go. Well, I had a clue of where else to go, but I left. We got the badge, we hit a locked door, and I turned around and walked away. But on one of the levels, on the lowest level of the cathedral here, Snipe said I could drop down instead of going up. And there's another workshop area down there, but it's kind of hard for newcomers to the game. But I mean, other than that, I don't know where else to go. Let me scroll back up here. Resurrai says, I'll be honest, Bloodborne was my first Souls-like. Okay. For me, it was Demon Souls. The original 2009 Demon Souls game, which we only played about 2 years ago. I'm a sort of a newcomer to the Souls series. We've been playing all the Souls games almost back-to-back. After Demon Souls, we took a little break and played Xenogears. We beat that. But then we went right back to Dark Souls, and then Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Now here we are on Bloodborne. And after we get the Platinum on this, we'll be moving on to Elden Ring. We're also trying to play as a different class in every Souls game to up the challenge. So, Demon Souls, Magician. Dark Souls, Remastered, Paladin. So Knight, teched in some faith to learn some miracles. Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Castlevania build. Whips and throwables only, very fun. Dark Souls 3, Cleric. Some healing miracles, a little bit of offensive miracles, but blunt weapons only. So we did hammers and great hammers only. And Bloodborne, military veteran, which I was told is like a warrior build. And so the goal is no magic, but we are allowed to use any melee weapon we want. And then Elden Ring, a twin dagger bandit. So daggers only. And we're going to try to focus on poison, even though I was told that poison's kind of been heavily nerfed in Elden Ring. I still want to try it. Rezurai says, I plan on starting the Dark Souls series soon, though once I can afford it. Very cool, Rezurai. So do you stream? You'll see soon what that gate is for. Okay. Go back to the Cathedral Ward. If you need help with Platinum, just let me know and I can help you. Yeah, the first playthrough, I'm trying to mostly do a blind playthrough. Unless I get really confused of, like, where do I go? Then, yeah, I'll ask. Or, like, if there's something in the menus that I don't understand, like, I've asked about that as well. Like, people had to tell me what Beasthood meant. But once I get into New Game Plus, that's when I'm open to more lore info. That's when I'm open to more gameplay info. More stuff about the bosses. And more stuff about trophies. Bergenworth is near the Cathedral Ward. Okay. Snipe says, this summer, you for sure have me to help. And maybe Rezurai too. Rezurai. So in total, you might have to help. You might have 2 helpers this summer. How many people can join you in co-op in Bloodborne? Up to how many? Rezurai says, you have to fight a boss for the password. Ooh. And she's hard. She's cool, though. Yeah, and if you want, you both can add me on PSN as well. My PSN ID is the same as my Twitch ID. It's Lord_Orfeo. But when you send me a friend invite, if you send me a friend invite, let me know in the body of the message that you talk to me on Bloodborne. Because sometimes I just get, like, blind friend requests. And I have opened some of those, and they turned out to be just having links to go to unsavory places. So I am more careful with the friend requests I accept now. Rezurai says, no, I don't stream. I used to when I was like 12. Ah. Well, maybe you'll get back into it. I love seeing people's first playthroughs of Souls games. And if you ever decide to stream the Dark Souls games when you get into them, I think that'd be really cool. And you know what? In case you change your mind, I'm going to throw you a follow. Up to 5 people can be in co-op at the same time for Bloodborne? That sounds crazy. Aw, Jan says, sorry, for Sony removed the body messages from friend requests. Are you serious? That's horrible. Alright, well, I guess then I'll just, oh, maybe that's why they removed them. Because people were sending links, that's funny. That makes sense, actually. Alright, well, since Jan just told me that, I guess if I give a friend invite from anyone, I can just accept it. Or you can just send me a message, like a regular message, and just say, hey, this is so-and-so. I met you on Bloodborne, I met you through stream. Send me a friend request, and then I'll send you one. Because anyone can send me a PSN message. I don't have that locked out. Doesn't allow you to send a text, though? Really? They locked that out, too? That wasn't always the case. Maybe that was because people would trash talk in multiplayer. Like, they get mad at you and they'd send you an angry message. How dare you? You headshot me from across the map. And so he's like, you know what? We're just gonna lock it behind friendships. But alright then. I guess if you want to, send me a friend request and I'll just accept. I'll do it after stream, though. Since I am streaming directly from PlayStation 4, if I go into the menus to accept a friend invite or a friend request, a blue screen will pop up on stream, so I try to avoid that. Oh, interesting. Jan says, I tried sending you a message all the way back when I met you in Shulva, but couldn't unless I friended you. Okay. That's not Sony locking it, it's simply a privacy setting you can change. I always had mine set to public, though. Maybe, like, the privacy settings were updated, I just wasn't paying attention. I'm like, yeah, okay, I agree, yeah, alright, let me get back to the game. and I changed something by accident. Hint for password, gotta open a gate to get to the boss, okay. Some settings got reset, that's probably it. Alright. I guess let's head back to the only area that I know to go, that I can go. And that's this way. Okay. And run. Haha. Maybe I should have bought like 5 more blood vials before I came here, though. And then lure this guy. No? Oh, I got excited. I wasn't getting shot. I'm like, do the gunmen not respawn? Nope, they're up there. Shield up. Oh, nice. I got more blood vials anyway. Okay, they stop shooting. Run across. Okay, I can leave all of them alone. And then I was told that I can drop down here to continue my journey. Workshop awaits ahead, and you must accept fall. Okay. Did I miss an item right there? I don't think I did. Ah. Part of me wants to see if I can just beat the game without parrying at all. How'd you die? No, no. How did you die? Let me see that again. Why'd you just walk off the edge? That's weird. Let me see if there's any gunmen in here. No one started shooting at me, so that's good. Because he's a silly little guy like you. Just wanted to drop off. Alright, is there anything around the corner? No. See some rope hanging there. Time for inquisitiveness. Take a step forward. Oh, maybe that's why he took a step forward. Oh, maybe he tried to walk out onto this little piece of board here that's sticking out, and then try to drop from there onto the elevator below. That could be it. Okay, so I can go that way, but that ends. How did you die? Okay, you were standing there, and you rolled off the edge. Oh, all right. All right, so it looks like I have to walk straight ahead. I don't know if there's anything over there. But it looks like you just have to keep dropping further and further down. I am generally not good at this. This reminds me of the well in Majula in Dark Souls 2. I was thinking about turning on the lantern. New Game Plus Malenia is down. Congratulations, Jans. Nice. I hope there's no gunman up here. That would stink. Because then you'd have to, like, master the platforming aspect of the game. Okay, so that's not a door, it's a window. Nothing that way. Nothing that way. Okay. Nothing up there that I can see. Let's go this way. Okay, that's good. I can't even see all the way down there. Okay, I can drop off here. I don't see any items down there. There's an item there. There's an item there. It looks like you can do a shortcut. Like, you can walk to the end of this, turn right, drop down there, and you'll be fine. But then you'll miss that item, and I want that item. Okay, so it looks like I have to drop off here, then, if I want the item. Okay. I'm always a little nervous on beams like this. The controller I'm using now is pretty good. I have two PlayStation 4 controllers, and when the charge on one dies, I toggle to the other one. But the other one has, like, stick drift, so when I'm trying to walk straight, my character does like this, and it's not hard to fall. Okay. Oh, that's right. Jan's posted that in the Discord. By the way, there is a wonderfully timed Bloodborne playthrough, since there is a Return to Yharnam event going on right now. The event officially ends tomorrow, but people still play further. Yeah, every once in a while, I guess people in the Souls community want to just organize, like, community game day events. Where just everyone just hops on and they play online. That happened with Dark Souls 2, especially the original Dark Souls 2 recently, because the servers either have or are going to be shut down soon. And I know it happened with Demon Souls, and right now it's going on with Bloodborne, so it's pretty cool. Jan says, my favorite event to participate in was Return to Drang Lake in Dark Souls 2. The Reddit and Discord communities, okay. I think it's just to show love for the game. Like Sony, if you're playing it on PlayStation, sees how many people are on the game at any one point in time. And they're like, oh, cool, a spike in people playing the game. Oof. Messenger top hat. Oh, very cool. That was totally worth it for me. Okay. Wasn't the top hat a pre-order bonus? Maybe I didn't pre-order this game, by the way. Maybe you can still get the pre-order items in Bloodborne. Maybe if you pre-order, you just obtain them early. Please carry on in my stead. Okay, so I can kind of see more platforms down there. Alright. I feel like there should be a bonfire here. Or a lamp. Because if I mess up, I don't want to have to do this again. This also reminds me of the shortcut in Demon Souls. In the mines, the second part of the area, we are trying to reach, oh, what's his name? The fire demon guy. Welcome back, Squirmy. There we go. Jen says to show love and to uplift the game's multiplayer. Usual rules are creating a new character, playing at your own pace, and engaging with as much multiplayer as possible. Okay, so we have an item there, but it looks like this floor sticks out too far. Oh, I could drop right there. Wow, that's risky, though. It looks like you have to do that, though. I don't see any other way down. Aww. I don't like this. Oh. Madman's knowledge. How'd you die? You walk to the edge. Okay. And then you just dropped off and died. Okay. Oh, because you can see the floor now. I see. Okay. Oh. I was like, why didn't he just turn around and walk towards the wall and just drop off someplace else? Because there is nowhere else. Oh, I see. You're supposed to walk off and land on that bridge right there. I think that's what he tried to do, but he didn't have it lined up correctly. I see. That looks like a really long fall. Oh, I don't like this. I might die the same way he died. I'm gonna try to walk on this beam on the right here, and just walk to the end and drop off. It looks like if I do that, or maybe I'll walk to the end of the beam and then turn right, and then walk in that direction. I might land on the bridge. And if you die, at least you can speed the parts you've already done. I don't know about that. Hint, you missed something? Well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna miss some stuff, since this is a blind playthrough. But, stop me before I fight the final boss of the main campaign. We kind of do this too in Souls games. And, once I get there, you can tell me anything that I may have missed and I'll go back to collect it. Or at least I'll try if it's not too late. Oh. I don't think something is sleeping down here. That would be mean if you dropped all the way down here and you found out there was a boss down here and you had to drop down all the way to the bottom carefully to fight it each and every time. Oh, that's what's sleeping down here. I hope that's a friendly NPC. I don't think it's going to be, but I hope it is. Alright. I feel like if I drop from here, I'll die. Like, all the way down to the floor. It looks like I'm supposed to either run and jump over there, or run and jump over there. But you don't have a lot to work with here in terms of running and jumping. Maybe I can just drop down onto that beam right there. You must accept ambush. Ambush? That stinks. So I'm gonna drop down, take fall damage, and then I'm gonna get ambushed? That's horrible. Oh, there's a lot of boxes there, though. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to fall. I'll try that. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh! Alright, so he can attack me from here. That's good to know. I'm not here. What are you doing? I hit the circle dodge button there. You're a new beastie. Oh no! Oh! No, no. Uh-oh. Oh! Fire AoE. Uh-oh. Oh! Ow! 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 Oh my goodness! I'm shocked I'm still alive. Where are you? Oh, I got excited. I thought maybe he got stuck. I was gonna try to cheese him. What? Thank you. The whole time I was waiting for him to try to do the fire thing again, where he opens up his hand, he just like blows fire like a blowtorch. That makes it a lot easier to get behind him. Beast. It was a rough one. Was it a big thing I missed? The guy is very easy to parry, by the way. Try gun, therefore gun. Oh, you think it's a big thing that I missed? Does this guy respawn? Not too big, but it's pretty cool. Because if it's really cool, then I might go back and try to look for it. But I don't want to have to drop down here and fight this guy again. Though I guess it could use like a homeward bone, or the equivalent of a homeward bone, to not have to fall all the way down here. Those with faith will be spared. He respawns if you die or come back to the area. Okay. Sneak attack is effective. Oh, so if you didn't fall and drop into those things right there, maybe if you ran and jumped onto that lower bridge and fell towards the bottom, you could sneak attack him. That's cool. Is this a gear to turn? No, it's not. You don't drop down on him to find the little secret? Okay, so you don't have to drop all the way down. These are cool doors. Now where am I? NPC nearby. Or someone I can talk to, anyway. Time for friends and time for curses. I thought maybe the noise attracted attention. I guess not. Okay.
A night of curses. A night to remember. Wouldn't you say, friend? A night of curses. A night to remember. Wouldn't you say, friend?
Alright, what is that thing I picked up? The beast thing. Is that a key item? It is not a key item. Oh, I can use this. Oh, it's a rune. Beast rune. Boost effect of temporary transformation. Temporary boost to transform plus 20. You can transform in this game? A secret symbol left by Carl, runesmith of Bergenworth. A transcription of the roar of a labyrinth beast. The bearer of the beast rune has accentuated temporary transformation effects. Beast is one of the early Carl runes, as well as one of the first to be deemed forbidden. The discovery of blood entailed the discovery of undesirable beasts. It's a helpful rune. It allows your beast meter to be higher. I won't go too far, since you got stuff to learn. Don't want to spoil. Okay. Don't go too far off without me. I gotta deal with recovery from wisdom teeth. Oof. Quickly. I don't want to miss nothing important. Alright, Rezurai. I'm going to cautiously explore this area. I do eventually want to go back, though, and try to find what you're talking about. The thing that I missed while falling. Okay, so after all that, there has to be I would hope, a lamp somewhere nearby. We got an item. I don't see anything hiding up there, though there could be. I hear footsteps, though. Shield up. Actually, noise is coming from behind me. Beastmen. Oh, nice! They didn't see me. I'm kind of glad I didn't go that way now. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a crow! Creepy crow. Another one, and I can see a dog in the distance. Rumpled Yarnum hat and sweaty clothes. Okay. I'm gonna go back this way. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a little grave. Surprise! At least they killed the dog. Uh-oh. Molotov cocktail. And it's a helpful rune for certain bosses. I feel like this circles around to the same location. Maybe not? Oh. Oh, he's big. What do you got in the sack there, mister? Huh? Oh, he's swinging his sack at me. That can't be very hygienic, sir. Ow! He kicked... Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, there's a body in that bag. That's disturbing. Twin Blood Stone Shard. Ooh. I wonder how many I need to upgrade the Kirk Hammer again. I really need some more blood vials. I've got enough souls to level up again. But I really want to find a lamp first. I mean, I do want to go back there and drop all the way down again and explore. But I also don't want to have to kill that thing again if I don't really have to. Ah, I see, Snipe, I see. Welcome back. It does lead to a different area. Okay. Madman's knowledge. This is where the big guy walked out from. And this is the dog I saw. Seven syringes left. Yeah, this is where I got that guy's armor from, right? Yeah, and I killed the crows. Okay. Snipe redeemed hydrate. Very well, Snipe. Looks like you're also trying to give a shout out to Rezurai and Squirmy. Sure, we can do that. Cheers, Rezurai. Alright, cheers, Snipe. Also, we have an ad starting soon. Let's get a shout out for Rezurai. Oh, typed the wrong thing there. There we go. Go behold the enigmatic Rezurai, a master of mystery and suspense. Their latest performance was a chilling tale in the realm of Friday the 13th, the game. Ooh. Where they conjured thrills and spine-tingling scares. But alas, the archives hold no secrets this time, no past broadcasts to unveil. Such is the nature of their craft. Here one moment, gone the next. Stay tuned for the next act of this digital sorcerer. Now a verse from our collective tale in the realm of Orpheo's RPG delight. Rezurai boasts gear and plat with all their might. Check my hours, they say, a true gaming sleuth, while tips on pairing foes slow with uncanny truth. Easter and fool's tales dance in the air as they roll through the game without a care. Use the gun, cries the chat in unison plea, for a weapon so mighty to set their spirits free. Welcome back, Rezurai. We just gave you a shout out there. Had to clean wounds. I hope you recover soon. And Rezurai wanted us to give a shout out to Squirmy Duck. There we are. Behold the mystical Squirmy Duck. Takes the stage with a spellbinding mix of courage and chills. From the depths of Dark Souls despair to the heart-pounding horrors of Outlast 2, they are a true master of the gaming arts. Watch as they conquer bosses and brave the unknown, all while keeping their Squirmy squad enchanted with impromptu streams and Trophy Tuesdays. Now you see them, now you are thoroughly entertained. Yes, Squirmy is another variety streamer friend of ours, and I met her during our time with Dark Souls. Yes, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. It's also where we met Jans. And, yeah, Squirmy played some Dark Souls 3 with us. And she's now also... yeah, she's also now playing Bloodborne. I believe she's also further through the game than we are. Yes, Dark Souls 2. I had to think for a moment whether it was Dark Souls 2 or 3 where we met, but I know it was 2. I think he's still in the place, yeah. So I haven't done much. I mean, I can run you through everything we did because I'm not far at all. So we started here. That's the room with the big bad wolf. And we came through. We knocked on the door. We progressed forward a bit. We went this way. And we collected a hat and a shirt. We killed these 2 crows. I peeked down the alleyway. I saw a dog waiting for us atop the stairs. Didn't want to do that, so I ran back this way. And I ran down here. And as I started to move this way, I killed a couple of guys and their dog. And then a bit further down on the left here, somewhere, a really big guy carrying a heavy sack approached me and tried to kill me. And he almost did. He got very close. That's him there. And we beat him. We collected some more items. And then that was it. We stopped right about here. There's a patrol right over there. And this is as far as we've been. And then I ran back through this alleyway, which connects, and I killed the dog on top of the stairs. It is all thanks to a terrible foe. Oh, hold on here. Now you are slightly further ahead than me? Oh, really? Squirmy says, I have beaten Father Gascon, but I have the plat on the game. Yes, Squirmy has already beaten Bloodborne, so it is not her first playthrough. Is it the first time you're streaming the game, though, Squirmy? Good job on the Snatcher. Thank you. Oh, cool. Look what Beezers did for Squirmy. A Rip Duck, a GG Duck, and a Fire Duck. Very cool. Emotes. It's awesome. Ah, Tukitsune is here. I'm back from my cousin's home. Welcome back, Tukitsune. Hello, Arfio. How is it going? You're good? That's good. We're doing well as well. We are here on our 24-hour stream. Oh, speaking of which, we are now 5 hours into our 24-hour stream. 19 left to go. We've beaten a 1 boss so far, the Blood-Starved Beast, on our 4th try. And we're continuing to explore the area. I want to find either a shortcut or a bonfire, the equivalent of a bonfire, soon. And then we're probably going to return to the church area. And I missed something dropping down, so I'm going to try to discover what that is. But yeah, it's more about discovery, maybe more bosses, more armor, leveling up, hopefully, soon. I missed a secret room, by the way. Yeah, I must have missed it. But I'll try going back after I find the next shortcut or bonfire. Okay. I kind of want to take these 2 on. Okay. Alright, so we have a room on the left. We have stairs going down on the right. Let's peek in the room. I'm guessing these are the stairs. Yeah, these are the stairs the dog was standing on top of. Okay. What's in here? Oh, we have an elevator. Okay. That's cool. What's at the top of the stairs over here? An enemy guarding an item. Okay. Beware of slimy thing. What slimy thing? Maybe another new enemy type. Alright, let's try the elevator first. Alright. Making sure there wasn't an item like right here by the wall. Ooh. Well, we're back in the cathedral ward. Thick, cold blood. Another 1800. Oh, there's someone over there. Oh, that's someone who wants to kill us. I recognize him. Oh, a drop-off. Point of no return. Oh, wait, that's not really a shortcut then. Because once we drop off, we can't get back to the elevator. What do you two? Alright. I want to see if anything's under the elevator first. Oh wait, I came up in the elevator, that's right. Let me go back down real quick. I mean, I'm definitely going to go that way. Because I do want to level up. Okay, so there's just death down there. Alright. Well, before I drop over the side, do I have better clothes now? Rumpled yarn and a hat? No, that's a lot worse. Better fire resist, though. Not by much. What about the shirt? Sweaty clothes. No. Better fire resist, better slow poison resist, not by much. Much better fire resist. I guess it's because they're sweaty. So there's like moisture within the clothes. I guess that's what gives it extra fire resist. Interesting. I don't think I picked up new gloves or boots. No, I don't. Okay. Shout out to everyone whose soul's hurting because he hasn't opened the gate yet. He stayed down there the whole time waiting on me? Charge! Oh. Whew. That felt good. What are you here for? Summon Henriette. Who's Henriette? Oh, there's another one. Hello. Nope. Ow! Oh my gosh! I got him. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Let's see what's through here. Oh, there's two of them? Wait, where is he going? I mean, I appreciate that he left. Oh. Oh, there's two more. Oh, I think I recognize where the bonfire is. If I run down these stairs, and then I run up the stairs on the left and turn left, I think that's the bonfire in there. I think I remember coming this way before. Is there an item back here? No. Okay. I think with whatever souls I have left after leveling up, I'm gonna have to use that to buy some blood vials. I mean, I could just spend some time going back to the first area of the game and easily killing enemies to farm up blood vials, but that might be boring for people to watch. Instead of trying to dodge to the side, even though I dodged to the right and he's attacking me with his right hand, so I should completely miss his hit, I still get hit. Instead I tried dashing at him, and that caused me to miss the hit. I've tried it against other enemies, like the big burly guys with the bricks. I've tried dashing at them, and all that does is make me eat the brick. So this isn't exactly... The dodging in this doesn't seem to work exactly the same way as Dark Souls. You can't just, like, roll through everything. Oh, shush. It's the door straight ahead. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let me scroll up here. Xanadu Peach is here. Hello, Xanadu Peach. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Congrats on your major shortcut. Thank you. Alright, alright. Leveling up. How many souls do I have? 8,000. I know I have consumables, too. At least one. This is what, 300 souls, right? 8103, so we should have 8403 after this. Nope, 9903. Oh, that's... Is it 18? Oh, that's because it was times 6. That's 1800. Okay. Oh, we can give them all top hats. That'd be fun. Alright, level up first.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Oh.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Skill. Oh, I can level up twice. Skill. Let's see. Weapon attack goes up by 1. Physical defense goes up by 3. Should I start to save? No. I think I'll just keep leveling up until the amount of what I want to purchase as far as weapons and armor go are less than what it takes for me to level up. Vitality. What is it? HP plus 21. And defense plus another 3 points. $5,200 souls to level up again. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
How much are the blood vials? 360? Ugh. I think I can buy like... Yeah, I can only buy one of these. That's not worth it. That's way too expensive. I could go to like the very first area and kill like maybe the very first enemy there and get at least one, maybe two. Buying blood vials was like a horrible waste of blood echoes. Unless maybe like later on in the game, like really late in the game, you have like a ridiculous number of blood echoes. Like you have like hundreds of thousands of blood echoes, then yeah, okay, that would make sense. But that's not me right now. Oh, wrong way. Snipe says, hey Orfeo, I'm gonna send a vid to Discord. You want to see it? It's not a spoiler, so don't worry. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna post it in the gaming related videos in the Discord, and I will check it after stream. Actually, I'll probably check it after I wake up from the stream, since we are doing a 24-hour stream. They do look really cute, the little pots in their heads, though. Messenger top hat. That's cute. Okay. Hat that messengers are oddly fond of. A nice top hat rounds out any Yharnam gentleman. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? Okay, okay. Oh, what do I need to level up my weapon again? Memory altar, what's this? The workshop tool required for this task is missing. Wonder if this statue turns out to be something important. I need 5. Okay. Oh, hold on. Might as well repair while I'm here. And how many do I have? I have 2. Okay. Okay. Oh, congratulations, Squirmy! Squirmy got all the collectibles. All the all collectibles trophy in Outlast. Very nice, Squirmy. Now you just got to do it all over again on insane mode. Oh boy. I don't think insane mode is too bad. I mean, I haven't played it. I'm imagining it's not too bad. Just because a lot of the time you can hide. And so if you've sort of mastered the game and you know the enemy routes and you know what you're supposed to do in the game, I think you can beat it. Or if you should go back to the well and find the secret spot, cool hint, it gives you the necessary tool. Will do. And money. Oh, it's hard? I don't like the idea that it's hard. It can one-shot you, they see you easily, and they act different so you can't really practice. Sheesh. Alright, well I have to use the restroom. I'm gonna burp, and then we'll go back down the elevator, or back down the well. I don't have that many blood echoes to lose anyway. I have like, what was it, 500 something? 400 something? So if I lose all 400, well then that's fine. But BRB. Okay, we're back. Alrighty. Okay, let me scroll back up here. Oh, Resurrai says no, the well isn't hard. He's talking about Outlast. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better now. Well, it makes me feel better for me. I'm sorry, Squirmy. Thank you, Resurrai. You'll make it, Squirmy. I have faith in you. You have defeated Souls games. You have defeated Outlast 1. I believe you can do it again. Do you have to do the DLC on Insane Mode as well? Okay, back to the well. Cathedral Ward. Yeah. Then after we get this room, depending on what we get from the room. Oh, white messenger ribbon, that's cute. I might actually just go farm the early area of the game until I have like at least 20 blood vials, and then just go from there. Because this current location is really running me dry. Yes, you do have to do the DLC on Insane Mode for another trophy. Oh boy, so pray hard for me. I shall, Squirmy. You can, enjoy being the bride once again. Yeah, Outlast 1 is one of my favorite games as well. One of my favorite horror games of all time. I think the DLC called Whistleblower is better than the base game, but to fully appreciate the DLC, I think you kind of have to play the base game. Kind of the same location, but different main character. And I would put it right up there with Alan Wake as my favorite horror game of all time. It's either Outlast or Alan Wake. I haven't played Alan Wake 2 yet. Squirmy says, I am terrified of horror games, Rizurai, but I really enjoyed Outlast 1. The DLC was fantastic. I'm playing Outlast 2 on stream, and it's not as good. Yeah, that's why I stopped playing Outlast 2. I do want to get back into it eventually. Maybe we'll do it around Halloween, we'll see. If we're done with Yakuza 0 by then. I started to feel like Outlast 2 is just gore for gore's sake, and it wasn't really adding anything to the chilling atmosphere. But I did really like the lore and the story and the characters from Outlast 1 and the DLC, and so I just kind of want to play through Outlast 2 to sort of stay current with the series. I don't know if I'll get into Outlast Trials, though. I think there is a single-player mode, but I know it's mostly focused around multiplayer. I have not played Little Nightmares. It looks good, though. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. You have one trophy left for Little Nightmares 1. You gonna go for it? And Snipe only has one trophy left for The Last of Us. Oh, but it's a glitch preventing you from getting the last trophy? I hate that. I think I encountered that in a game back on PlayStation 3. I think there's like a trophy that I should have gotten, and it was like you get it for completing a story chapter. It wasn't like I missed collecting an item. And yeah, I missed it. And so it's like, complete chapter 1, trophy. Complete chapter 2, trophy. Complete chapter 3, no trophy. Complete chapter 4, trophy. And it's like, you can tell that I'm like, I should have gotten the trophy for beating chapter 3. It's weird. Resurrect says I platinum Skyrim, but it doesn't show up. That stinks. I don't remember what the game is that I was talking about on PS. It was a long time ago. Screamer says Outlast 2 has just been irritating. Too many characters can pinpoint your exact location and beeline right for you. May as well not have a hide function. Yeah, I kind of felt that way a little bit too. I didn't get very far. I just got to the church part when you first meet the Papa guy, and then that's when I turned it off. But in Outlast 1, it seems like so long as you hide in a locker and they didn't see you hide in the locker, you're safe. So long as there's more than one locker for them to check. But in Outlast 2, it seems like at least half the time you hide, they see you. Like, they pull you out. Absolver's nice. Absolver. I've heard of Absolver. Haven't played it, though. Oh, they're wearing their little top hats. How cute. Okay. We need to get back to the elevator. The elevator is this way. I thought I saw something rise up right behind me. Oh. Okay. So you can kind of drop down without taking fall damage. Alright. Who wants to direct me? Drop down to your left? Wait, you mean do what this guy did? Well, yeah, but don't die. Do I see the little platform? You gotta land on that. I see it, yeah. I see some other platforms under here, though, and I was wondering, maybe I could drop on one of these higher platforms. It looks like if I walk all the way to the edge, I can just drop off, and I'll land right on it. And I should take less fall damage. I'm stuck. There we go. But I don't know if I can do that. By the way, the sword I was wanting is better than the hammer in my opinion. I might just, like I said, use both when I get enough souls. I mean, I'm using Souls logic, not Bloodborne logic, because I haven't really learned Bloodborne logic. But with Souls, if an enemy is heavily armored, which I feel like I'm not going to run into a lot of those in Bloodborne, it's probably mostly going to be beasts, then you want to use a hammer. So if it's like something like a dragon, which has hard scales, or a crustacean like a large crab, or just like a humanoid enemy wearing like thick plate mail armor, then use hammer. But if that's not the case, then for everything else, a blade is probably better. And so that's why I think I might just use both of those. Maybe most of the time I'll use the greatsword instead of the hammer, because it seems like a lot of the enemies I'm bumping into aren't wearing armor. And yeah, just pull out the hammer when that situation arises. You can try. I don't really recommend it. Just trial and error. Snipe says, but it scales with skill more than strength. Okay. I mean, well, that's fine. I'm keeping both my strength and my skill stats balanced the entire playthrough. Which should make both weapons pretty reliable to use, both the hammer and the greatsword. Resurrect says, huge tip, Bloodborne does not correlate to Souls. It's its own unique. It's different, but alike at the same time. There's Bloodborne references in God of War. Ooh, I didn't know that. Ghost of Tsushima. And what is that, Dark Souls? If you remember right, etc. RMR means remember, not recommend. Yeah. I highly recommend just trial and error. You think Dark Souls too? I know there's a Bloodborne reference in the DLC for Dark Souls 1. That was Chester. He seemed to be from this world because of the clothes that he was wearing. I don't remember a Demon Souls, or not Demon Souls, I don't remember a Dark Souls reference. Though there could have been one. A Demon Souls or a Dark Souls 2 or a Dark Souls 3 reference. I mean, maybe the painted world at the end of DLC 2, or DLC 1, depending on how you look at it, was a reference to Bloodborne, I'm not sure. It looks like this little square area is guiding you. It looks like if I just walk straight, I'll land on it. Let's try it. Oh, look at that! I was right! It was trying to guide you down here. It is all thanks to Dahl. I don't know what that means, but cool. Oh, there's the room. Okay. Yay! It's the Scourge of Fall. Oh, I didn't realize how much health I was losing. Oh my goodness. You can't remember if there is one? Jans would probably know if Jans was here. Jans has spent much more time in Dark Souls 2 than I have, though I do love Dark Souls 2. And I'll be going back to Dark Souls 2. I'm actually planning to make one more Dark Souls 2 video for the YouTube channel, but it's not going to happen for a long time. So if you go on to our YouTube, let me scroll down here. For RPG Afternoons, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First has 49 videos, which so far is more videos than any other RPG that we've played for RPG Afternoons. I'm going to make a 50th video, and my plan is to farm every mob in the entire game into extinction. And so far I've done that with a couple of the areas. Things Betwixt, and I've done that with the Forest of Fallen Giants, or the Forest of Giants. I can't remember which one it's called, either Forest of Giants or Forest of Fallen Giants. But yeah, when I get some more time, when I'm not learning new Souls games, I'm going to go back and finish clearing all that out, and then I'm just going to do like a run through of just every area in Dark Souls 2, showing it completely free of enemies. That's the plan. Snipe says, my sword is now +5. You are a quick one, Snipe. Oh, very good, Squirmy. Squirmy says, but which painted world are you referring to? Ariamis, Ariandel, or Squirmy Duck? Because yes, at the end you can name the... Well, you don't get to name the painted world. If you tell the painter at the end of DLC 2, which is actually in DLC 1, what your name is, then he names the painting after your character. If you don't give him your name, then he just names the painting Ash. Good job. One more jump. Good job. Thank you for the good jobs, Rizerai. And Snipe says, yay. Yes, I thought the spacing between the boards was a telltale way to know where to drop. I follow David Jaffe, who is the creator of God of War. You've come to the right place. On YouTube. And he made a short video once that stuck with me. I think it's literally a YouTube short. And abandoned old workshop. Silver trophy earned. The source of the dream. Huh. What? Is this behind? Oh, and you can still come here and drop down onto all these boards. And continue going down. No way, this is wild. This is a crazy shortcut. If you wanted to start from here. Abandoned old workshop. Oh wait, is this someplace different? Huh. I thought maybe this was like... Oh yeah, this is still the whole Castle Church area. I thought maybe this was the dream world. The Hunter's Dream. But I thought this was like behind the fence area that was locked. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. Let me get back to chat. Oh, but yeah. there was a video that David Jaffe made, and he said something like, whenever a developer puts something in a game, puts something graphical in a game, the vast majority of the time they do that is not to look pretty. Yeah, sometimes they do it to look pretty, and sometimes they beautify things to look pretty. But the majority of times when something is situated in a certain way in a video game graphically, it's because the developer's trying to clue the player in to where they're supposed to go, what they're supposed to do, maybe where a special item can be found, something like that. It's level design. And so he says, from a player's perspective, players don't always get that. They think a lot of the time when something is a certain way, it's just done to look nice. And he's like, no, that's not it. It's actually done to help the player navigate the world. And so I've always kind of kept that in the back of my head. And so when I see stuff sometimes in a game, I think like, why did the developer put this here? Why did they design this area the way they designed it? Which turned out to not really work at all for me in Dark Souls 3. But it seems to be working out pretty well in Bloodborne. "6 hours in, you are right, Squirmy. We are now 6 hours into our 24-hour stream. So we're a quarter of the way there, if I mathed correctly, which I probably won't be able to do further into the stream. It's sort of Professor I says it's sort of the same, but it's sort of different. You know the whole lore of this game? Snipe says, lore time, the hunter dream. Lore time, the hunter's dream is Gurman's. And this should be his old workshop, and he remakes it in the hunter's dream. That's right, says, shush. You ruined it. Skirmish says, that theory kind of falls apart when you're riding around the fields in Ghost of Tsushima, forgetting your goal because you're enjoying riding through the fields. LOL. Yeah, it doesn't hold up in every game. Sometimes developers do just put things in the game to look pretty, and sometimes developers do a lot of that. But I think he meant as a general rule for game developers that it's mostly about design and not just to look pretty. But, I mean, that was, I think he said that that might have been during the era of the PlayStation 4. And he's been designing video games since, I think, the Sega Genesis. So he might be talking from, like, old school level design concepts. Because in old school level design, you didn't have a lot of stuff to work with. You didn't have a lot of memory, a lot of storage capacity to work with. You were looking at, like, Sega Genesis carts. You were looking at PlayStation 1 CD-ROMs. And so, yes, you wanted everything in the game to look nice, but it was really more about function than it was about looking pretty. And now, with Blu-ray discs, and on PS5, like, I think it's high-capacity Blu-ray discs, and you can even download games onto even larger hard drives. I think some developers have sort of, they don't follow that as strictly anymore. Resurrect says, also, the people notes are actually pretty helpful. If they tell you to jump in an obvious death, don't do it. Okay. Scorby Dyke says, because it's too freaking pretty. Yeah. Did I know there's comics on this game? I did. I'm actually reading through the comics. I haven't done it in a while. Probably like in a couple weeks. But first I'm reading through all the Dark Souls comics. And I got to the one called Dark Souls. I think it's called Ember. And I want to finish reading through the Dark Souls comics. I'm not going to read any Bloodborne comics until after I beat Bloodborne. But I am enjoying the Dark Souls comics. They're so good too, you love them. The Bloodborne comics. Read after you beat the game, though. Yeah, I don't want any any lore spoilers. And I'm afraid that they'll do that for me. Okay. Oh, I heard a noise. Wondrous encounter, therefore fear the unseen. Fear the unseen? Maybe it's that noise I'm hearing. Shield up. Wondrous workshop and special item waits ahead. I'm sort of wondering, like, have I seen this area before? Like, from one of the church towers? Or from up there? Did I look over the edge and see this and just not realize what it was? Reeks of doll. Oh, that's right, the doll's supposed to be there. Oh, this is different, I think. Isn't the one in the Hunter's Dream curved? It's not square? Oh, a chest. Woeful item, but wondrous blood echoes. Is this a mimic chest? Nope. Oh, the old doll clothes. Huh. Sell it, put it on, you're gonna be rich. I'll keep exploring. Old hunter bone. I want to go through the front door. Maybe this is why Mr. Pickle keeps disappearing. Maybe he's bouncing back and forth between the dream and this place. Oh, there's someone back there in a chair. Oh, no books are here. Lots of cobwebs. I mean, some books are here. Scrolls. Ooh, what's this? Small hair ornament. This very much reminds me, the small hair ornament, of the small hair ornament, the jade ornament you find in Demon Souls. I see the doll there, and there's a lot of blood around the doll. And then he just dies. Okay. There we go. Now, at least if I die, I can come back. One-third of umbilical cord. That sounds nasty. Her cloth, or her clothing is wafting up and down. Maybe she is interactable. Here's the statue. Nothing. Oh, the statue looks a little like the doll. I didn't realize that, the way it's, the way she's dressed. You're not gonna kill me, are you? Treat doll with care. Seduction is effective. What? Respect. An abandoned doll. Okay, so she doesn't kill me. That's good. I wonder if she has different dialogue if you return to the Hunter's Dream from here. No fire going in the hearth. No tubs here. Oh, a different area's walled off. That's cool. So in the Hunter's Dream, you can go back here. This piece of fence isn't there, and you can run all the way around. But this part is closed off to you. Wait, where am I? There we go. Yeah, I think there's a gate right here. Huh. Interesting. Let me scroll back up here. Snipe has again redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. It's the last of my water. During our next ad break, which looks like it's going to start in about 2 minutes, I'll go and get some more water and some more coffee. Because I am now out of both. The Hunter Bone gives you quicker dodges. Oh. And you disappear. Huge, huge, huge tip. Give the ornament to the doll. Oh, I lied. The tool is in Hemwick Charnel Lane. Give the ornament to which doll? The doll in the Hunter Dream or the doll here? Maybe that's meant by seduction. Like, give her a gift. Well, no, I guess the doll in Hunter's Dream, because you can't really interact with the doll here. You can inspect her, but that's it. Making sure you drink that water. Yep, in the dream? Okay. Oh, the stump! Oh, that's cool. The stump is here instead. Okay, but there's no, like, bird baths anywhere. I feel like I hear birds somewhere. Like cooing. What is that? I guess it's just a weird design in the rock. Looks a little like a snake. That's a pretty window design up there. Okay. Why is this glowing green? No reason? I guess no reason. Okay. I want to make sure, like, I have all the items before I leave. I think I do. This was such a weird place. Okay. Alright, return to the Hunter's Dream. And it looks like the ad is starting about now. So we're going to load into the Hunter's Dream, and I'm going to go get my water, go get my coffee, and we'll be right back after this ad break. After these important messages. Dude. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. I refilled the water bottle. And I have myself a delicious full cup of coffee. Okay. Pop in the earbuds. We'll read the description of some of those items. I'll get caught up with the stream chat. And then we'll see what happens when we interact with the doll. Okay. Thank you for the welcome back, Rezurai. Okay, also, I'm gonna have to at one point do this. Let me make sure this is ready to go. Plug in my backup controller just to make sure it's fully charged. Yeah, looks like it is. Good. Okay. Eventually, I'm going to need a new controller. That is my next stream goal purchase. A new PlayStation 4 controller. The battery in my red one here can go for like 8 to 10 hours on one charge. The copper one that's plugged in right now, I think it can go for like an hour to an hour and a half before it dies. Luckily, the red one can fully recharge in like an hour. So I can consistently just swap back and forth between controllers. I mean, I could just keep it plugged into the console. That is an option too. But I like playing wirelessly. Okay. Let's check out the item descriptions here. One-third of umbilical cord. A great relic, also known as the cord of the eye. Every infant great one has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight and, so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. It seems unique, though. And it says 1/3. Should I just hold on to it for now? Old Hunter Bone. The art of quickening speeds up rolling and quick steps. The bone of an old hunter whose name is lost. It is said that he was an apprentice to Old Gurman, and a practitioner of the art of quickening, a technique particular to the first hunters. Also particular to Highlander in the Highlander movie and TV show. It is most appropriate that hunters, carriers of the torch, who are sustained by the dream, would tease an old art from his remains. Small hair ornament. A small, plain hair ornament. This looks a lot like the jade hair ornament from Demon Souls. A small, very ordinary hair ornament. Although it has been lost for quite some time, one can still see signs of the care with which this tasteful ornament was once kept. Its color would stand out most brilliantly against a head of grayish hair. It doesn't look like it would, it looks like it's silver. Maybe because it would shine? Did we get anything else? Oh, that's right, we did. The doll. Doll hat. A discarded doll's hat, likely a spare for dress-up. A deep love for the doll can be surmised by the fine craftsmanship of this article and the care with which it was kept. It borderlines on mania and exudes a slight warmth. Oh, it has stats. I just realized it had stats. Everything's really low, though. Yeah. Doll clothes. Gloves. Skirt. Rumpled Yarnum hat. Common Yarnum cap. Well worn and losing its shape. And the sweaty clothes. Common Yarnum clothing. Well worn and damp with sweat. Is that all the new stuff we got? Yeah, okay. Yes, hold on to it, don't use. Okay. Sell the doll armor, see how much you get. I'll probably hold on to the doll armor. Like, I might sell it in New Game Plus. But, I like collecting all armor sets and all weapons, and if possible, like, all spells, even if I don't use magic, in the game. Not just for trophies, but just because I like to collect things in Souls games. For lore purposes and just to have them. So, I mean, I might get a lot of money by selling it, but I'm just going to hold on to it.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now.
Is that new dialogue?
Over time, the graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now.
Oh, another one of those tombs has, it's lit up. It has people crawling out of it. I will give her the small hair ornament, though.
What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel. A yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy?
Aww. Tearstone. Huh. What does that do? Silver shining tearstone. Used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. Whoever thinks this is precious must be troubled by severe naivete. Interesting. But it just turns into a normal blood gem? Don't I already have a lot of those? Oh no, I have shards. I see. Oh. Maybe a gem is like a Titanite slab from Dark Souls. So maybe that's like a Titanite shard, and that's like a large Titanite shard, and then eventually I'll find something else, not this, but eventually I'll find something else that's like a Titanite chunk. But maybe I don't even know where it is now. But maybe that's like a Titanite slab kind of deal. Ah, she loves it, she does.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I wonder if I reload the area, if she'll have the hat off and she'll be wearing the hair ornament.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Unseen headstone. Abandoned old workshop. Cool. Let's just see how much I would get, though, if I were to sell it. I get 1,000 for the old hunter bone. Oh, wow, yeah. 7,000 for the hat, 14,000 for the clothes, 7,000 for the gloves, 7,000 for the skirt. Yeah? I would have enough. If I sold the full doll outfit, I would have enough for the sword. That is tempting. Oh no, she won't. Sadly, she's not going to wear the hair ornament. Alright, answer me this. If I sell the full doll outfit, right? When I get into New Game Plus, and I go back to that area, will I be able to loot the doll clothes again? Or can you only loot these clothes like once per character? Yes, you'll get more doll clothes in New Game Plus. Okay. Alright, well if that's the case, then I would kind of be okay with a race to power. You can get it again. Okay. Alright. I mean, if this were like 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, I wouldn't do it. But I mean, that's 7, that's 14, 14 and 14 is 28. And then plus 7,000, that's 35,000 souls. So, I mean, that's enough souls to buy the sword. I still wouldn't want to use the excess souls to, like, buy more blood vials or whatever they're called. Yeah, blood vials. Because that's just... It feels like they're stealing from you. Like, that's a lot of souls. Wait, what? Oh, I'm on sale, that's why. I was like, why is the price so cheap? There we go. 360 souls, or 360 whatever. Blood echoes. For a blood vial sounds like ridiculously expensive. It's like, would you rather buy, like, 9 blood vials, or, no, well, not 9. Would you rather buy, like, maybe 10 blood vials, or level up? And it's like, really? I'd rather level up. So, no. But yeah. Let's, I guess, we'll sell the doll armor, and then, we'll just rebuy it, or not rebuy it. We'll just recollect it all again in New Game Plus. Okay. Ludwig's Holy Blade. This might actually become my main weapon, and the hammer might become my backup. trick weapon typically used by healing church hunters. It is said that the silver sword was employed by Ludwig, the first hunter of the church. When transformed, it combines with its sheath to form a great sword. The healing church workshop began with Ludwig, and departed from old German's techniques to provide hunters with the means to hunt more terrifying beasts, and perhaps things still worse. Oh wait, I can use this, right? I forgot to check that. 16 strength, right? 12 skill, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. I don't want to, like, drop 20,000 blood echoes in a weapon I couldn't even use. Yes. Okay. And I own this already, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. And I still have 15,000 blood echoes left. Let's collect the gun. Why not? Ludwig's rifle. Rifle typically used by healing church hunters. It is said that this rifle was employed by Ludwig, the first hunter of the church. Its long, heavy barrel makes up in range for what it lacks in reload speed. Ludwig's rifle exhibits several departures from the workshop's design, suggesting that the church anticipated much larger inhuman beasts. $5,000 souls. All right. Now, I think we'll bounce back and forth between leveling up and just buying the Tomb Prospector armor. And I think if we can't level up, we're really close to being able to level up.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Yeah, we can level up. Nice. Let me scroll up here. Where it says, biggest race to power is sitting in your supply chest. The gun. Yeah. The noob cannon. It's good luck, Snipe. Snipe is going into the woods. Yes, Rezer, I do plan on working on the DLC, but I want to save that for last. It has become tradition for us here in Souls, ever since Dark Souls 1, to work our way up to just before the final boss of the main campaign in a Souls game, and then I have chat stop me before I pass a point of no return, because I may not be aware of when that is. And then I go do all the DLC, and then I come back to the main game, and I beat the final boss. So, I'm not doing any DLC yet, because I think we're still pretty early on in the game, but eventually, yes. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Squirmiduck, Bill Jen. No, I didn't snipe. Not yet. I'm probably going to wait till after I wake up. Sometime late Sunday or Monday. Sure, I'm surely be able to, Rezurai. Alright, let's put a point into Endurance. Stamina +2. Physical defense +3. Slow poison resist +3. And rapid poison resist +3. Okay. Next point goes into strength. And I need 5, 5, 6, 7 to level up again. Just gonna keep that number on my calculator there. Alright.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Now, let's equip the sword and see how it does. Ludwig's Holy Blade. And then weapon 2, the Kirkhammer +4. Okay. Is it the same sword? It's exactly the same sword. Okay. So then I already know one moveset. Yeah, I do. That's cool. Okay. Very nice. Okay. And then... That's hilarious to me. That is so funny. That's as funny as the hammer when I first saw it. Like, he puts the sword behind his back into the scabbard and just pulls the whole thing over his shoulder. That's a really pretty scabbard, too. Okay. Ooh, listen to the way it cuts through the air. I like that. And it's quick, too. It's quicker than the hammer. Okay. So we have a 3 swing attack, 2 horizontal with a vertical. What about the power attack? No way. It's a stab. That looks like the stab that Artorias does. Though Artorias, he ends it with more flair. What if you charge it? That's kind of like Artorias. I feel like Artorias, like, goes back and then he stabs it, but then he, like, flicks it up a little bit, so when he stabs you, he, like, pops you up in the air. It doesn't look like this one does that. But that's still cool, though. I like that. Okay. Now, because it takes 2 hands, what does L2 do? Oh, L2 is your standard, like, Great Hammer, or not Great Hammer. Your standard, Great Horde. It's Great Horde. Great Sword slash and souls. Okay. I like that. Okay. Can I charge it? No. Okay. What about the run attacks? The sprint attacks? Okay, that's nice. Okay. Okay. Yes, I like this. Let's see if we can upgrade it. I don't think we can upgrade this as much as we can the hammer. But I mean, we'll see. The hammer, we needed 3 twin bloodstone shards. So if that's the case with the sword, we're not going to be able to get it as high. Fortify. 3 of those. Attack goes up by 10. Scaling goes up by 4. We have the supplies, but we need more souls. Okay, 260. And let's also go to... Since the sword's going to become my new main weapon, I want to give it the best gems. There we go. Let's keep looking, though. Is that the best that's the best we have. Okay. Tempering Blood Gemstone 2. Scaling goes up by 10. Oh, but I can only put 1 gem imprint on it? Okay. Let's go back to Kirkhammer. Alright, what's the next best thing we have? That's pretty good. Physical attack up plus 1.1%. HP continues to recover plus 1. What else? 1.4%. 2.1%. And charge attack up. I do charge attacks with the hammer. Maybe that one? Either this one, physical attack up plus 2.1%, charge attack up plus 0.4%, or this one, physical attack up plus 1.1%, HP continues to recover plus 1. I might just do this one. That way, if I'm starting to run short on blood echoes, I can just stand in a corner and just heal up. And then, yeah, tempering blood gemstone. Physical attack up plus 1.4%. So physical attack plus 3. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. We can kind of knock out 2 birds with 1 stone here. We'll do a run through of the early area of the game, try to get familiar with the greatsword, and we'll get some more blood echoes to level up the greatsword, and we'll also get some blood vials along the way, so we won't have to buy any. Resurrect says, no, it's not the same, different design. Try the transform attacks? Okay. Hashtag Resurrai will always be right. Alright, let's give it a try. I'm trying to figure out when you have to hit the button to do a transform attack. Oh, is it? No. I can do a transform attack going from straight sword into great sword, but I can't seem to do one going from great sword to straight sword. Alright, what about... No. What about... No. Okay, well then what about... Oh. Okay. Oh, I got it now. Okay. I was trying to push the buttons for the transform attack combo at the very beginning, but you have to do it at, like, the end of the move. I got you, I got you. Okay. Oh, I should have wrote down someplace how many echoes we need. I've got 209. I think we need, like, at least 600 to upgrade this again. So let's save up to 6. It's probably less than 600. But we'll save up to 600 and then go back. Still trying to figure out how to get this open. I mean, I know how to get it open. You use probably that lever right there, but I don't know how to get over there yet. Nice. Tasty blood vial. What are we up to now? 363. Nice. Yeah, I like this. I like the crowd control it offers. $767, we have enough. We're going back. It's a little bit faster than the hammer. I might try to kill that guy later. You know what? Why wait? Actually, no. We're gonna wait because he's really strong. Let's upgrade the sword first. I could kill him with my upgraded hammer, my Kirk hammer. But I need all 4 hits to hit that guy to kill him. Oh, actually, which is stronger now? My sword or the hammer? The hammer. 145, 110. Okay. Hello, Abodale. Abodale Ultra, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. First time Bloodborne? Yes. First playthrough, blind playthrough. I have not really much of an idea of what I'm doing. I'm trying to sort of fumble my way through it. I do have Souls experience. I have beaten Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 through 3, but this is my first playthrough of Bloodborne. Oh, have fun, Squirmy. Squirmy is off to do her own Bloodborne stream. Okay. I don't think Abo meant it like that. I think he's just very enthused by Bloodborne. Alright, fortify weapon. Physical attack plus 10, scaling plus 5. Strength scaling goes up. Nice. Okay. That is kind of crazy, actually. Like, even with the blood gem effects I have on Ludwig's blade, it's still weaker than the Kirk hammer. I mean, granted, it's the plus values, but still. We can do it again. Physical attack plus 10, and scaling plus 6. Now what do I need? Yep. I was right. I mean, we're out of blood echoes too, but we really just need one more of those. Oh, it's more balanced. I see. What are they called? Yeah, we got 18 of those. We need a third twin bloodstone shard. That's what we need. And then we can level this thing up again. Alright, so as soon as we find one, we're coming back. Alright, so what's the attack now? 130 versus 145. Oh, hold on. Repair. Oh, I don't need to repair anything. Okay. Bloodborne is sexy. Bloodborne is pretty sexy. Snipe is also playing Bloodborne at the same time, and he just started to use the sword. So, as far as what we've done so far, Ultra, and you can tell me what your history is here in Bloodborne. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. So welcome to the stream. Our name sounds like the ultimate gaming adventure awaits. So far, we've killed 3 bosses. Cleric Beast, Father Gascoigne, and the Blood-Starved Beast. And we were touring around the church area, and we dropped down a well area, and I was told that I missed something, so I went back, and with the help of Rezurai and Snipe, I was able to find the abandoned old workshop, and I got some cool stuff. And I also found the doll clothing, and I wanted to keep it because I like collecting all unique weapons and armor in the game. But they're like, well, you should go see how much you would get from selling it. And if you really want to, you can always like keep the clothes during New Game Plus, because it's also our goal to get the Platinum Trophy in all Souls games. And so far we've done that. With the exception of Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, which we haven't played yet. And so I'm like, that's true. I mean, I guess if I can loot the clothes again in New Game Plus, I can just sell it. And then I saw how much you could sell the clothes for, and that was a lot of souls, or a lot of blood echoes. And so we did that, and we were able to purchase Ludwig's Holy Sword. For our playthrough, we've been using the Kirk Hammer pretty much the entire time, and I have been loving it. But the sword is a bit faster. Even the Great Sword is a bit faster. And I have sort of been using Souls logic, which is if an enemy is heavily armored, it's probably better to use a hammer, so blunt attacks. But if an enemy is more so leathery or more bestial, more fleshly, then it's better to use a sword. And so I think the sword might be a better option than the hammer against a lot of the enemies that we'll be facing. And so I was able to use the souls from selling the doll clothes to pick this up, and now we're trying to upgrade it. We also picked up an item here, right? Memory altar. The workshop tool required for this task is missing. Okay. I did get a bone, and I don't know how to use it. It's dimmed. Oh, I need 15 arcane. 9 levels into arcane. That's probably worth it. I do want to get my vitality, endurance, strength, and skill all to 20 first. And then I was told that endurance kind of caps, or soft caps at 20. So what I might do, that would be a lot of levels though, but what I might do is once endurance caps at 20, maybe I would ignore endurance from then on and just keep going vitality, strength, and skill. But then once I get past skill, I would put an extra point into arcane, and I would just level up arcane until it hit 15 and then stop there. So that would be a lot of levels. But I mean, I can't even equip it anyway. Or if I can equip it now, I don't know how to equip it now. We also have a chalice. I haven't used it yet, though. I was told that's different from the rest of the game, so we're going to hold off on that for a bit. And we're going to go back to the early area of Yharnam, because we are really, really short on blood vials. We literally only have 5. I had to burn through a lot of them to get to the point we're currently at in the game. And then once we have at least 20, we'll go back. I could buy some, but the cost is ridiculous. It's like 360 souls per blood vial. And this will give me an opportunity to try to get better at using the sword. I'm pretty sure by the time I get through the immediate area, well, not the immediate area, but the first general area of Yharnam, of Central Yharnam, that I should have a little over 2,000 blood echoes. But hopefully, I'll have 20 blood vials, which I'm guessing I will. Nothing. Nope. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Oh, wait. That was beautiful. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Oh! I got too cocky. His torch attack can activate very, very quickly. He's actually killed me, the guy with the torch that we just killed. He has killed me more times in this game than any other non-boss enemy in the game. With the exception of the hunter that operates the Gatling gun. Jura, I think is his name. I'm gonna wait for him to turn his back. Okay. Let's try here. One stab? One charge stab? That's crazy. And he's even wearing, like, armor. When I tried to kill him with the hammer, I had to hit him, like... I mean, granted, I was using quick attacks. I was using the charged attack. But even with the quick attacks, I had to hit him, I think it was at least 3 times. And that's 3 times with the... I think it was the Kirk hammer plus 3. Is the charge attack faster on this than the hammer? One, 2, 3. About 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. No, it's about the same. Huh. There's a good amount of blood echoes we got. Azariah says, I no longer dream, but I was once a hunter too. There's nothing more horrific than a hunt. Charge! Away! Away! I heard someone running at me. I thought someone up there was running downstairs. I zoned him? He was like, nope, you're not gonna zone me. Why are you backing up? You fear me. You should. I'm gonna keep my eyes open. Sometimes it seems like they fall and they drop items, but it takes a while for like the little glowy yellow light to like show up so that I know they've actually dropped an item. Oh, hello. Wait, have I ever been up here? Oh, yeah, I have. That was bloody. That's right. That's if you climb the ladder and then go all the way around. Okay. Let's go that way, actually. Alright. It feels faster. I know that the quick attack with the greatsword is faster than the quick attack with the hammer. So that I'm liking. I'll test that again once I get to the top of the ladder. Just the quick attack speed. Alright. So... okay. It feels slower. I wish I could help this person.
Don't you worry about me.
We could send him to Eosefka's clinic. Not that way. I'm not going to go through the sewers. That's annoying to me. But I'll run around through here. I don't remember being able to one-shot these guys before. I mean, not with the slim sword. When I used the Kirk hammer, it always took like 2 or 3 hits. No, okay. I can one-shot him. Never mind. Forgot about him. Oh, he's still alive. Where you going? Ow! Get up here. This feels good. I feel kind of overpowered. Which maybe if you have a +3 weapon, you should feel overpowered at this point in the game. But I'm liking it. We still only have 8 blood vials, though. want to take out the gunners first. Whew. Ow! That's right, there's one more. Oh, hello. Sheesh. Ow! I heard him, but I didn't see him. We're back up to 8. Oh, boy. Oh, see? I missed something. Stop dropping the bullets! I don't use bullets. Nice! One hit KO. I am liking this versatility with the greatsword. Quick attack, horizontal, can take out large groups of enemies. We have the stab. And then, if something's low on the ground, we have the ground pound. Very nice. The hammer's kind of the same, though. Like, I think the controls are just a little different. The quick attack is the ground pound. The charge attack isn't a stab, it's just a greater ground pound. And then the L2 is the horizontal to deal with groups. So it's a little bit different. But it's also a lot the same, which isn't bad. It's weird that this gate, like, stays down forever. This is another shortcut here. Or it would be if you could raise that. Want a tip? Sure. What's the tip? Most of the time with the hammer, I ended up using just the straight sword. But with this, I'm actually using the greatsword more than anything else. It's slower than the straight sword, but it doesn't feel a lot slower like the hammer does. Triple kill. Alright, 10 vials. Halfway there. Was that an item back there? That's a lantern. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it feels so swift. It has longer range than the straight sword. The straight sword is what I was using to kill these dogs before. But I had to hit them like 2 times. 2 to 3 times to put them down. But the great sword, you just need one swing. It's wonderful. Alright, Rezurai is typing out a tip. It looks like we're like halfway through an ad break. We have a minute and a half left. I'm gonna run to the restroom. It's probably because of all the coffee I'm drinking that I have to go so frequently, so I do apologize. I'm gonna take one more sip before I go. And LBRB. Okay, we're back again. Thank you for your patience. Rezurai says, tip. Allow the Snatcher to kill you. The body bag big guy. Really? Maybe he takes you someplace special. Maybe he kills you and he puts your body in his sack. Maybe that would lead to a cutscene. Yes, do it. Okay. I'll do it when I'm low on blood echoes. I don't want to do it and then I lose all my stuff. How many do we have, by the way? 2,800. And what is our level at? 17, 17, 16, 16. We need 5,500 to level up. I forgot how much we needed for armor. Which I may not even wear. No, before I said I'm going to get all my stats to level 17, then I'll focus back on buying new armor. Okay. The wolves. I forgot about the wolves. They might kill me. Let's give it a try. Charge! And I'm dead. We'll take the shortcut to get back to the bridge. Ooh, the Executioner's gloves look pretty. I could just warp to Central Yharnam, but I mean, not, well, the Central Yharnam lamp, but it's not that far away. Oh, and that's right. If I wanted to use the Central Yharnam lamp, I couldn't just use it. Oh, I forgot it was 2 hits. $11. I would have to go back to the Hunter's Dream first. And then I would have to warp back. I don't know why they did that. Maybe there's a lore reason behind why they did that. In Dark Souls, if you want to travel between bonfires, you can just do it. You don't have to go back to any sort of hub area first and then go to the other location. The only Souls game where you had to do that was Demon Souls. Yeah, this way. And I don't necessarily think that was done in Demon Souls for lore reasons. I mean, they could be. But I think it was done because they just hadn't like thought how else they could do it. But you've been able to travel between bonfires since Dark Souls 1. So I don't know why you can't just do that in Bloodborne, which came out much later. Am I going the right way? No. No, that's right. This door was locked. It's upstairs. That's what it is. Okay. Slow myself down so I don't attract that guy's attention. What? Oh, they're over there. He sees me. Nice! He fell. He can't get back up now. Uh-oh. Yes! Blood echoes retrieved. Get off me. What do you got? 14. Oh. Oh, he looks mad. Are you mad? I think he's mad. Shush. Said shush. Oh, I can't hit him from here. What about... Stay right there. No? Still no. You know what? You're just gonna stay down there. I'd like to kill you, but I'm not gonna drop down there and have you maul me. I feel like that would just be overconfidence on my part. Snipe asks, are you on PS4 or PS5? PS4. I do not yet have a PS5. I may not get a PS5. Big guy with rock are more likely to drop heal-ups. Okay, well, he's right ahead. Along with a bunch of crows, so I'll give that a try. Actually, now that you mention that, probably a good point to just farm would be to use that lamp down at the end from the Cleric Beast boss fight. Spawn in, fight the guy, fight the crows. I think the crows just drop pebbles. And then just go back to the Hunter's Dream, and then just go back to that lamp and just rinse and repeat. No? What's no? The Central Yharnam. There's 2 of those guys. Oh! There are? But I don't know if I can successfully pull that off without dying. I don't know really how strong I am yet, is my thing. Okay. Let's see. That wasn't too bad. If it wasn't for the crows, I would have been able to swing one more time. $16. Alright. Let's go downstairs and try those 2 big guys. Should I try this guy? I mean, he is right there. Why not? I forget if there's anyone over here. Oh, there is! I know there's a gunman in a wheelchair on down here. No items. But I don't think he does anything unless you run up to him. Is it this way? Or is it this way? Oh, it's this way. I mean, you can go the other way, too. It's actually probably safer the other way. Because you can pull one of them up the stairs. Nice! We did it! 20 blood vials. Alright, let's get out of here. How many do we have? How many souls? 4,425? We need 1,100 souls to level up. Welcome back, Rezurai. Yeah, I think we'll try that. We'll try going back to those 2 guys and just farming them until we have 5,500, at least 5,567 blood echoes. That'll let us level up one more time. We'll put that point into strength. And then we'll go, let that guy kill us. The guy with the sack. Yes, welcome back, Rezurai. Yeah, when I was thinking about whether to get a PlayStation 5 or not, oh, we're 7 hours in. I have to type it. 7 hours into our 24-hour stream. Yay! But, oh, PlayStation, that's right. My mind is already starting to wander. Hope that's not a bad sign. Drink some more coffee. When I was thinking about whether or not to get a PlayStation 5, I thought, would I use it? Like, that's an important question. In fact, my cousin, who actually lives across the street from me, he had to talk me into getting a PlayStation 4. Because at the time, I was happy with my PlayStation 3. I was having fun with the original Destiny. I actually got the Platinum Trophy in the original Destiny. And he was like, you know, there's a version of Destiny on PlayStation 4 and you can play it, it looks better. And I'm like, no, I don't really care. I'm not that big a graphics person. And there's still a lot of games on PlayStation 3 and 2 and even 1 that I want to play. And he's like, well, you can stream directly from PlayStation 4. That's another feature. And I'm like, I'm never going to stream. And if I ever hit the share button on the controller to stream, it's going to be by accident. I'll think it's like the select button or something. And I'm a streamer now. But I realized that I had gotten so good at Destiny 1 that I noticed something kind of frustrating, which was that there was a lot of YouTubers, popular YouTubers, giving tips to people on how to do strikes, which are like group-based missions in Destiny 1. And I'm like, the strats that I know were way better. And in fact, I was soloing those missions on the hardest difficulty. I didn't use a group. And I wasn't glitching, I was cheesing. I wasn't hacking or anything. It's just I knew the spots to go, I knew the spots to hide, I knew everything about the game. And, nice. And, knowing that, it kind of made me want to start streaming or making videos. And so I was like, you know what? Now that I've thought it over, maybe $47.99. How many souls did we get from that? I think each one gave us like 100 souls. I think. After thinking more on that, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should start streaming. And my cousin's like, you know what? Since you're thinking about it, we should just go right now. At the time, we were hanging out in like a park area. And he's like, we should just go pick up one right now. And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know which one I want to get. And he's like, well, you know, there is a Destiny 1 PlayStation 4. And I'm like, really? Show me. And so he brought up his smartphone. And it's a white PlayStation 4 with the Silver Galaxy printed on it from Destiny 1. I'm like, okay, let's go get it. So I went and got a PS4. And I started streaming. I was enjoying it. And yeah, from there I just I enjoyed having a PS4. I didn't really get into Destiny 1 streaming though, because by the time I got a PS4, like Destiny 2 was already out. It was going to be out in like a month. So I felt like the boat had sort of set on being a Destiny 1 streamer. And I didn't really enjoy Destiny 2 nearly as much as Destiny 1. Hello, Wing Shakespeare. How are you doing? Evening, Junta. Welcome on in. Resurrect says, I love doing raids in 2024. Let me scroll back up in chat here. Slam says, also, there's only very little weapons that need over 29 strength or skill. Okay. Azariah says, that's funny, because I'm about to play Crucible on Destiny 1. I never enjoyed Crucible in Destiny 1. I was very good at it, but I didn't like it. I only ever did it to get the Iron Banner exclusive items. I had all classes, but I mained Titan, and I was primarily a Striker Titan. And I used a Scout Rifle, and I forget the backup weapon that I used. I think when they came out, eventually became... Was it a sword? I think it was a sword for PvP. For PvE, it depended on the situation. But it was usually a sniper rifle. And people would ask me, like, why do you use the guns that you use? And I'm like, well, I'm a Titan. If I get close to you, you're probably dead. Because I'm going to shoulder charge you. So that means I just need stuff to shore up my weaknesses. I need something for mid-range and something for long-range. And so mid-range, Scout Rifle. Long-range, Sniper Rifle. But yeah, I was really, really good at Destiny 1. And, but that's kind of... That and my cousin's sort of talking me into it is why I got... Did I kill these guys already? I did kill these guys already. That's what eventually sort of got me into, getting a PlayStation 4. If it wasn't for that, though, wanting to start streaming, and the PlayStation 4, or the Destiny 1 exclusive PS4, I might not have a PlayStation 4, or, well, I probably would have a PS4, but I wouldn't have gotten it as soon as I did, just because I have such a large back catalog. And then when I looked at the PlayStation 5, when I heard that was coming out, I asked myself, what makes the PlayStation 5 different than the PS4? What makes it a standout system for me? And for me... Oh... Wake up. Wake up. I bet this is why people are dying here. Because they want her to wake up so that they can get back into the game. And so they just whack her once to wake her up, and then maybe she kills them. Like, maybe she just reaches out her doll-like hand and snaps their neck. But yeah, the most important console feature for me is backwards compatibility. If PlayStation 5 would have launched with... Now can I leave? Now I can leave. Okay. If PlayStation 5 had launched with full PS1, 2, 3, and 4 backwards compatibility, I would have snatched it up. But it can only play most PS4 games through backwards compatibility and PS5 games. And I'm like... I don't think I'm really going to get that much use out of it. Just because of my huge back catalog. And so what I decided to do was to skip every other PlayStation console generation. So I am planning to get a PlayStation 6 when it comes out. And PlayStation 6 will probably not be fully backwards compatible, but it should be backwards compatible with most PlayStation 5 games. And so that's probably when I'll get into PS5 and PS6 gaming. And what I did with my money instead, because I typically only buy one console per console generation, I used that money instead to buy a Valve Steam Deck. So that got me into some PC gaming. And I'm really, really happy and very fortunate that I made that decision. Hello, Word. What's up, Bloodborne gang? Yes, this is the first playthrough of Bloodborne. It is a blind playthrough. I know pretty much nothing about the game. I have a Souls history, beat Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. And after the first playthrough, I opened things up to multiplayer. So if you are curious, you want to hop in with us once we get to New Game Plus, you're more than welcome to. And we're also trying to get every trophy in every Souls game. And so we've done that with the first 4. There we go. And Rezurai has been giving me some tips, in addition to Snipe, on different things I can look at, different things I might be able to do. And one of those things was to get the Greatsword here. and they said the sword is pretty good. And I didn't have the souls for it, and I was dropping down a well area, and they're like, hey, you missed someplace, you should go back. And it turned out to be the origin of the hunter's dream, and I got the doll set of clothes, and I sold those, and that gave me enough blood echoes for the sword, and I'm really, really enjoying the sword. And they also said that at the bottom... Oh, I did the wrong thing. At the bottom of the well area, there is a giant guy with a sack that tries to kill you. And I killed him. But they're like, no, you should go back and let him kill you. And so I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe if he kills me, that means that he'll stuff me in a sack and maybe he'll bring me someplace special. So I'm going to try that. But the reason I haven't done that yet is because I'm very close to leveling up and I don't want to lose my blood echoes. So I need 5,567 blood echoes to level up, and I'm at 5,173. So if I probably kill these guys one more time, I might have enough. If not, I'll be so close that instead of going back to the hunter's room and then coming back here, I'll just go into this house right here, and that'll probably top me off. I also wanted to come back to this area to get some experience with the sword. And I wanted to farm some blood echoes. Because just getting to that well area and through it, I burnt through a lot of my blood echoes. I had, like, I think 5 left. Like, overall. Not just 5 in, like, on me and then the rest in storage. Like, 5 period. And you can buy them. But, like, 360 blood echoes for a single blood vial? I feel like that's kind of a ripoff. Like, that's really expensive. It's like if you... Like, would you rather buy, like, 2 handfuls of blood vials or level up? It's like, I'd rather level up. So, that's kind of why we're doing what we're doing. But, yeah, I had a... Well, let me catch up with chat first, and I'll go back to the console talk. Let me see here. But yeah, welcome in, Wings. How are you doing? Resurrect says, I'm trying to get Burning Eye. I used Angel's Advocate for main, and I'm on Warlock. I don't remember what those are. Burning Eye and Advocate. Oh. Resurrect says, I'd like to stream again, but me and my friends aren't very friendly in terms of the Twitch rulebook. So you may sometimes inadvertently violate TOS. I understand. Well then, yes, until you and your friends could learn to operate within the realm of TOS, you might want to hold off on that. You could always just use software to record, and then edit the videos, edit the not TOS friendly stuff out, and then upload those to a YouTube channel. That's another option. That way if something a little crazy happens during your live play, you're not live streaming, you're just recording, and you can just edit it out later. PS5 has better rates on almost everything. I believe so. Probably has better stream quality. It can play the games faster and not as noisily. So yeah, eventually, like I said, I do want to get a PS6, and that'll probably have at least stream quality and other things on par with PS5, so that'll definitely be an upgrade. There's a lot of different stream upgrades I want to make. I'm always working behind the scenes to try to make the stream better. The doll doesn't kill you at all? Oh, okay. Most games have PS5 remakes? True. Yes, and what is up, Word? Welcome on in. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Alright, no spoilers, right? Right, no spoilers. If you want to offer me a tip, I'll take some tips. I have had to ask certain questions. Like, there's some things that I feel like I should know, but I didn't know because I just don't have an instruction manual. All the Souls games I have, I own digitally, with the exception of the PS3 version of Demon Souls. I actually have the physical copy of that. But, yeah, like, I didn't know what Beasthood stood for. I didn't know what Arcane stood for. I eventually found the help button, and that helped me a little bit, but I was still kind of fuzzy on some things. And, yeah, people have been helping me through the game. But as far as, like, boss strategies, I'd rather figure that out on my own. As far as how the story in the game is going to progress, I'd rather find that out as we go. But once I beat a boss, you're welcome to tell me the cheese strats or the strats you used. Everyone has that impression. Wait, is that the wooden shield? Yes, it's the wooden shield. Oh, they're both scout rifles? Okay. Yes, we are trying to run a PG-13 chat here. But yeah, I was planning to use the gun in Bloodborne. Because at first I was like, oh, cool. A Souls game with guns. That sounds interesting. And then someone told me in chat, they're like, I think it might have been Jans, told me, well, you know, the guns, they don't really do that much damage unless you spec into them. They're really more for counters. And I was like, oh, counters? Never mind. And I just threw it in storage. I chose the pistol as my starting gun. I fired it literally twice, both in the Hunter's Dream at the ground, just to see what it would do. And then I threw it in the storage, and I haven't used it since. I haven't used any guns. So this is like a no-gun playthrough, basically. I'm like, you know, I've been bad at pairing in every Souls game I've played. So why start now? So I'm like, I'll just try to roll through everything. And then I found the shield, and I'm like, oh, this is perfect. This is kind of similar to my Dark Souls 1 build. Dark Souls 1, I was a paladin, so I chose the knight class, and I teched in some faith to use miracles. This is a no magic run, though. So I don't know if there is magic in Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls. I don't know if there is magic in Bloodborne, but if there is, we're not using any. But in that game, I used straight swords, great swords, and a shield. And so that's kind of what we're doing here. We're just relying on melee, on rolls, and on shields. And I know I still take damage while using this shield, but even the shields I used in Dark Souls 1 never gave me, like, full 100% immunity to physical damage. So I'm kind of okay with that. Shining coins. Huh. And I was also told that there is a better shield in the DLC. And so I'm pretty hyped. 5, 5, 7, 9. Yep, we got enough to level up. Okay. And so I'm pretty hyped for that. And so that's kind of what we're doing. We're not doing DLC yet, though. I want to save that for close to the end of the game. Our tradition here with DLC and Souls games is to play through the main campaign until we get to the final boss, and you are welcome to tell me if I get to the final boss, or like if I reach a point of no return. I do want to know. And then I won't go any further. I'll go into the DLCs, I'll knock all those out, then I'll return to the main game, and I'll beat the final boss. Okay, we have enough Blood Echoes to level up now. After this, we'll go let ourselves get killed.